All right. Hey everyone. Welcome to the Saturday's live stream. We went from what, Girls Frontline 2 to Project Neurocloud to Girls Frontline 1. Yo, I'm going backwards, man. I'm time traveling. I'm going backwards in time. We played like the most recent one, then we played the middle one, and then we played the first one. but yeah. Anyway, Fuji, I'm not gonna be doing any of the sub events for like Girls Frontline 2. I'm only gonna be doing like the campaign, like for stream. I already did like, you know, read the events like off stream on my own time. And the reason why I'm doing that is because I'm still not sold on Girls Frontline 2 right now. Like, both in gameplay, like, as well as, like, the story. Like, of course, like, it's new, so, like, I'm gonna read it or whatever, but I'm starting to think that, like, this might be the same way I treated Project Neurocloud, where, like, I kind of give up for it for, like, a few months, and then, like, when I come back, after they improve the game, then, like, I'll actually enjoy it, and then, like, I'll just play a lot of it or whatever. Because that's what I did with Project Neurocloud. With Project Neurocloud, it's like, I think I played it, like, within, like, after the first week that, like, it came out. And then, like, my reaction, which is, it's in the archive, my reaction was literally, this is ass. I didn't like it, and the storytelling just didn't grab me, like, quite at the start, basically. And then I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna do it. So, like, I didn't play Project Neurocloud, I think, for, like, 6 months, basically. And then by then, they had improved, like, a lot of it. They improved, like, how snappy the UI was. They were more, like, they gave more resources, like, for new players and shit. Or, like, returning players, I should say. It was, like, an overall, like, better experience. Also, more of the game had, like, come out, like, after, like, I waited 6 months. So, like, it gone past the initial, like, because every gacha game does this. Every gacha game does it where it's like, they're very stingy when it comes to, like, opening resources, like, when they're brand new, because they don't want people to, like, rush through the content or whatever. Like, even GFL 1 was the same way, too. Like, right now, if I were to make a brand new account, bro, I can definitely get to, like, Chapter 6, probably Chapter 8, like, within the first hour. I mean, like, of course, I'm assuming I'm skipping the text. Like, I'm not reading or whatever. I could probably get to Chapter 8 within the first hour. Like they're so forgiving when it comes to, like, new players now. They give out so much resources. After you beat Chapter 7, you get, like, Roll 635 level 90 for free or whatever. You know, and then, like, when we all first started, of course, there was none of this fucking anchor this did not exist. This didn't fucking exist back then. Anchor construction, you know? So, like, you could just get that guaranteed shit or whatever, you know? Bro, I still haven't even used it. I used one for funsies. You get 2. So new players get 2, like, anchor constructions. And, like, I just did one for fun, but I still have, like, one to do. But it's like, what am I gonna do with this? Like, literally, what am I supposed to do with this? Like, I don't need this. Like, at all. Hey, look, Suomi. But yeah, it's also like, they specifically chose, too. Like, they're so, look at this. They're choosing literally, like, all, like, mostly high-tiered characters. Like, I think the lowest of the high-tier character here is probably either Contender, I think. Like, Contender and probably Negative, I would say, are probably, like, the weakest of all of these, anchor construction girls. And even then, like, everybody here is still top-notch, though. Everybody here is still top-notch. It's like the only thing that I would, like, tell Mika if they wanted to redo this, which they don't really have to, but if they want to make this, like, completely, like, new proof, they should only put girls here that have a Digimind. Only Digimon girls. If it's just Digimon girls, then like you can't go wrong basically. Over half of these girls have a Digimon. So like yeah, like you really can't go wrong with picking anyone here as a newbie with no guide or whatever like that, you know? Cause I remember back in the day, like you literally got like hard gated like chapter 3 or something. Like unless you had like a very like over level like support friend to use, you got hard gated chapter 3. You had to go back to chapter 2 just to grind, and then you would just run out of resources. Because that literally happened to me when I tried making like a second new account for funsies. Cause I was like, I that was a stream idea, I remember. I was like, alright guys, like, I'm on like chapter 8 or some shit. I think chapter 8 or chapter 7 was the latest at the time. And I was playing the game for about like 9 months or whatever. And I was like, alright, I'm gonna make a new account. I'm gonna see how far I can get until like I get hard stop using like, you know, like pro knowledge or something. And like, I was surprised at how quickly like I got hard stop. I think chapter 3, I just ran out of resources. I literally ran out of resources by chapter 3. However, I was still able to get to chapter 5 by using my own support. Like, I friended myself, so I used my own support to basically beat the stages for me. Since, like, you know, it's infinite turns. So, like, as long as, like, the mission objective was, like, just kill the boss or something, then, like, you know, or, like, capture, like, the command post, then, like, one high-level support friend will eventually, like, just win it for you. There it is. Yeah, it's like the boss is always on the command post, right? And then, like, all you gotta do is just summon a support friend, and then, like, you pretty much got it or whatever. Not to mention that, like, in GFL 2, using a support is, like, infinite. But in Project Neurocloud and in GFL 1, you're limited. So, you can only use 2 supports. And also, like, after you use the support, there is a 24-hour period until you can use that support again. There was a 24-hour period. However, there was a way around this, though. So, like, if you, like, unfriend the person, and then you friend them back, and then they accept, you gotta run the 24-hour period. So, essentially, I was cheating by friending myself over and over again, so I could just tell them to, like, go and defeat, like, go and capture the command post, and then, like, I just kept on ending turn. That's all I did. I just stayed at the command post. I just end turn, and eventually they'll get there. They'll get there eventually. That's how I had to cheese it back then. But I don't think you have to cheese it now, though. I am most certain that you wouldn't have to cheese it now. They made the game really easy for new players just to kind of like bum rush it to chapter 7 or 8. And that's without guides. That's honestly without a guide. Beyond chapter 8, you probably would need to start using guides now, since like by chapter 8, they already expect you to be like level 100 at this point. And like, you've basically been like running through the maps with like over-leveled units. But now, this is the part where like the game becomes more of a puzzle and less of like a level grind and shit. Because it's funny, because like every time you lose a mission or whatever, Kalina pops up and says, maybe you should level your T-dolls. It's like, Kalina, I'm at max level. Like, what more do you want from me, you know? And then, like, you're gonna have to learn about Digimons. You're gonna have to learn about, like, how team comp works or whatever. If I were to friend myself... Shit. I think I could get to probably chapter 12 or something. I probably could. I think I could probably get to, like, chapter 12. I also did learn the hard way, too, that, that, like, you can't even Digimon a character. Like, you can Digimon a character until your commander level is, like, 50 or something. Like, 50 or 60. Because, like, you get enough combat reports, on a new player now to get, like, I think, like, 3 level 100 characters, like, pretty quick. If I remember right, like new players, they're still discovering the game right now. Like, I think new players can get to like commander level 20, and they could dump all their combat reports they get on like just M4A1 or something, since like they're being told that M4A1 is like, you know, meta or something. But then like, then they find out that like the research thing for neuro upgrade, like it won't let you do it. It literally will not let you do it. Oh, it doesn't say here. Damn. I'm pretty sure it's like commander level like 50 or 60 though. But yeah, Project NeuroCloud was the same way. Project NeuroCloud was also like pretty like stingy when it came to like beginning resources, and like, you know, you were meant to use like the original Oasis team to play, but like they kind of don't have synergy though. Like Persicaria, Antonina, Soul, and then Fresnel. Like they pretty much have no synergy whatsoever. So like you gotta make a synergistic team, but then you have to gacha for them. So yeah, that's probably not gonna happen, you know? That's not gonna happen. But then, like, when I waited like 6 months to play Project NeuroCloud, it was infinitely easier though. It was so much easier. So I assume like Girls Frontline 2 might also be the same way, where like maybe like after 6 months, maybe like even like 8 months or something, like the game will be so much more forgiving for like newbie players that like whatever problems the current player base is having now, it won't be an issue. It would not be an issue like later on. And also like I assume, honestly, I'm being pessimistic. In 3 months, like the amount of YouTube videos and social media posts about GFL2 is gonna drop off hard. Like it really like no one's gonna play it no more. Well, not no one, but like a lot of like the top like gacha YouTubers, I can't believe that's a fucking thing. Like they're just like not gonna talk about it anymore or whatever like that. I came here for a reason. This, okay, there it is. I came for this. Okay, the reason why I came here for this is because like I noticed something on like Hunter that like I never noticed before. Huh. So like, hey, where's regular Hunter? Man, I'm fucking blind as a bat. There it is. She has a jacket on, so you don't see it. But okay, this is regular Hunter, but like I never noticed that like her like shoulders, like they have like they're like robotic though. Like it's not skin right there. But like it kind of like juts out though. So like I don't think she has those in her regular form. I don't know, like I'm looking at this and it doesn't look like she has like those little like thingamabobs on her shoulders. Because her jacket is like it's pretty on there. But yeah, if I look at this, she's got like I don't know what that is. Like that doesn't even look like it's necessary, like for shoulder movement. Like I don't think that's armor either. That seems like a weak point, honestly. I don't know if like maybe like if it has no purpose and the artist just drew it like that because they thought it looked cool. They thought it made her look more robotic or something, but I don't get what that is. The only thing I can think of is that like it's a hologram projector because like I doubt she has butterflies around her all the time. So like maybe those are fake butterflies or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what those are, but like that's the first time I'm noticing it though. Never noticed it. Never noticed it. Architect doesn't have that. Yeah, Architect's got like a regular ass shoulders. She don't have that. She does have like a little bit of like bits right here, but like it doesn't like it doesn't like poke out like in the same way Hunter is though. It doesn't poke out or anything. Huh. But Dreamer though, like she does have like shoulder armor though. That's interesting. Howdy, howdy. Welcome to the Saturday stream. It's not Saturday anymore, actually, but I'm counting it as Saturday. Huh. The things you notice after 5 years of playing this game. Somehow, I never noticed that she had, like, that judge had, like, fucking, like, shoulder, like, plates or whatever. I never noticed that. Never noticed a judge had that. Oh. Huh. Agent also has, like, fucking, like a shoulder thingamabob. What do they do? I want to know what they do. What are they for? Jaeger's got nothing. Like, Jaeger's fucking smooth. Huh, she has like a knife, like right there. She has like a knife holder right there. I doubt she's ever had to use that. Okay, so like, it's not like a Samus Ferris thing. Not all of them have that. Huh. Intruder is also like smooth. Hmm. You never notice. You never notice these things. Oh, I totally, like, it's like, I don't even, like, use the ringleaders that much anymore, or whatever, but it's like, you know, you still gacha for them just because you can. It's essentially free at this point. But, might as well do this on stream.
この感覚ってなんて言うんだっけ目からうんこ
Honestly, at this point, the 5-star thing doesn't even matter anymore. Also, the funny thing is that, like, it's like, I just realized that, like, this whole, like, enhancement thing for the ringleaders, it's very reminiscent of NeuroCloud. Like, with the way, like, you get them at 3 stars, and then you just upgrade their star rating, basically. It's kind of like NeuroCloud, actually. Didn't really notice that.
この力はあなたのために
You know, I hope we get Paradius units like in the future for GFL2. And I guess technically Nemesis counts as that. Although like that's a little bit of spoiler territory, but like everybody already noticed that Nemesis has like a Paradius logo on her or some shit. I mean, we know some of these girls die though. We know some of them die, but maybe not all of them? Maybe not all of them die. It'd be kind of cool if, like, Dandelion was playable. That'd be kind of cool. I forgot that this text is auto-scrolling.
何これ 美味しくない
She tried to eat the
指に
ring.
はめるもの何の役に立つビームでも出せるそれとも手榴弾的なこれから一緒にいればわかる
This is so not canon. This is so literally not canon. This is unbelievably not canon. Also, what's funny too is that, like, if we take Project Neurocloud as canon, guys, like, the commander is a bit of a romantic. So, like, if he was to oath, like, any of the girls or anything like that, like, he would take them, like, on a date first or some shit like that. Including, like, the Paradias and, like, Samus Veras characters, right? Like, he would take Architect on a date or some shit, and then, like, he'd be all like, hey, like, you were, like, our first, like, ringleader recaptured, and, you were, like, our first one, and I want to be with you forever or some shit. Like, the commander is, like, is surprisingly, like, very romancy in Project Neurocloud, which, unfortunately, I'll have to say is probably not canon, because, like, he doesn't seem that way at all in Girls Frontline 2. But then again, 10 years would do a lot to a guy. Like the commander in Project Neurocloud is still, like, within, like, the first year, right? Like, it's still within, like, his first year of tenure at Griffin and Kyogre, so he's still a little bit naive. So he's still got that, like, heroic streak in him, or whatever like that. And then, like, in Girls Line 2 is 10 years after, so maybe he's not that much of a romantic anymore, or whatever like that. I don't know, but, like, it is kind of funny to think about him, like, going on a date with the Paradias or, like, Samus Veras units. Like, other than Architect, I could see the commander, like, maybe oathing Agent, since Agent's kind of, like, also, like, the de facto leader of, like, SF right now. She kind of became leader after Eliza fucked off, basically. But for Paradias, though, I'm not so sure about that. I honestly can't see the commander, like, getting that close with, like, any of the Paradias girls. I don't think I can see that happening. And that's assuming, like, this shit's canon. That's assuming, like, any of this shit's canon right here. Like, as far as we've seen in story, they've only canonized, like Samus Veras, basically, but they have not canonized Paradias. Like, Paradias is only here for gameplay purposes. They are not here for like, canon purposes, which makes sense, right? That makes sense. They wouldn't be here for the canonicity. It's just fun to have them, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's not a bad thing for them not to be canon. Honestly, I'm all for it, actually. Like, whenever, like, gacha games just do shit for fun, and, like, it just doesn't have to be canon. But then, like, you know, you're always gonna have, like, that subset of the fan base where it's like, no, it has to be canon. It has to be canon or some shit like that. It's like, just guys, just have fun with it. Just fucking have fun with it. It doesn't have to be canon. It feels kind of wrong to oath, like, Sana. Also, I would assume most of the Naitos probably, like, have, like, a bad lifespan anyway. Especially, like, not the high quality ones. Like Alina or whatever like that. Like the original Naitos.
Sana no kawariじゃなくて、本当の私を見てくれてありがとう。あなたの支えがあれば、私は一体何者なのかの答えもいつか見つかるかもしれない。その日が来るまで、二人だけの時は、私をマルガリーとかと呼んでください。
Huh. Call me Margaret when we're alone. That's interesting. Have they name dropped that in the story and I missed it? Or, like, have we actually not gotten that yet or something? I feel like I would remember if they dropped that, or if that's, like, a very specific thing, like, just for her or something. And when I say specifically for her, I mean, like, the coalition thing, and not, like, canon, not like the canon thing or whatever. Also, I want to remind you guys, too, that, like, at the very beginning of this game, too, oath rings were, like, specifically a money-only thing as well. But now you could actually get them for free in exploration.
四季君、ちゃんと空気を読みなさい。
こんな銀の光が反射してキラキラ輝くもの、なんで私に渡す前に黒く塗らなかったの？でもそんな真面目な顔でひざまずいてくれるなら一応受け取ってあげるわ。これからは私の好みちゃんと覚えておきなさいよ。じゃないと
But yeah, like oath rings were like really just like a money thing at first in this game. And then like eventually they eased up on it, and then you could use gems to buy it, which you could farm for gems kind of. And then now like you just literally get them for free if you're lucky. And I have gotten lucky before. Like with the boxes you get here in exploration, I've actually gotten like rings from this. I think like I would wait till like the end of the month, like to open the boxes or something, and like I would open like 15 boxes, and I tend to get like 3 rings, like 3 or 4 rings or some shit. I don't know if like I'm just getting like really lucky or something, but I tend to get like a good amount of rings, like just from the exploration. Granted, like this game type didn't come out until like pretty much the end of Girls Frontline, which is too bad because like I kind of like this actually. I like this whole like taking over territory bit, and it would have been cool if this could have been like a major event basically. It's kind of too bad that like this is really more of like a farming stage, or like this is just here just kind of like break up like the monotony or whatever. But I really wish this could have been an event though. I could actually see that being like, I don't know, like fucking... I could see that like being like Singularity, maybe like Shower Connection or something. Like this is cool, right? Like isn't this cool? So it's like this is honestly kind of like exploration a little bit. So like imagine this, but then like, you know, in exploration. That'd be kind of cool. And then, like, not every node has to be a story. Like, some nodes are just there just to, like, you know, like, just be combat or some shit. Also, like, we haven't gotten, like, a zombie invasion, like story campaign. Probably because, I guess, maybe the zombies aren't that big of a problem in GFL 1. They become a problem in GFL 2, I guess. But if the zombies were a problem in GFL 1, I suppose, then they could do the exploration thing as a way to kind of, like, you know, like fight through the zombie hordes or some shit. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be cool. Hey, look, it's like basic M4A1. Oh, I forgot that like this shit was timed. You can see like, you can actually see like what time that like these things were. Look at that, Task Force Defy at 22:30 or whatever. Task Force Defy 02:14. Squad 404. Squad 404 at like midnight basically. That's basically midnight. Squad 404 at like 3:15 a.m. Yeah, like that's kind of cool. That's actually kind of cool. Although I can understand like why they do it like the other way, because like it's just easier to manage, I guess. Like, this isn't that bad, I suppose. Wait, did I not? Huh? Did I not do this? Is there even a reason to, like... I guess there kind of is. Like, I was about to ask if there's even a reason to do the farming stages. I guess you would do the farming stage if you still need to, like, farm for T-Dolls or something. But... you don't have to do the farming stage, I guess. You just gotta do it like the one time. And did I seriously not do this back then? I have no reason to do this, though. Let's see, calibration tickets and advanced stranger. It's like, I have no reason to do it. It looks like I kind of skipped the EX mode for a lot of these. I mean... it looks like I'm missing out on cores. I don't need anything. I really don't need anything. I am like swimming in resources. Interesting. Oh my god, the Halloween events. It only took them like how many years, guys, to put like the fucking like put this fucking shit in here? It took them how long? It took them like fucking 4 years to put this shit in here, man. What is this again? Oh, it's this bitch. I kind of forgot what this one was. Okay, I remember. I remember. It's like, I remember the original story now. It's like she, it's like a famous opera singer or some shit, or like actor, and like, she was getting old or something, and her voice, I think her voice went away. So like, they made like a T-doll, like in her likeness, which is actually illegal. It is illegal to make a T-doll in someone's likeness in GFL. And then like, the T-doll was pretending to be her, like for the acting career and shit. But then like, she started getting like upset or something. And then she's all like, "You're trying to be me," or whatever, like, "They're trying to steal my life." And then like, it got really bad when she was like, "You're trying to steal my husband," or whatever like that. "You're trying to make my husband love you," or whatever. Cause like, you're a robot, you stay young forever, and I'm getting old, or some shit like that. And like, she actually really did think that like, her husband was like cheating on her with like her robot clone, because like, her husband like kept talking to like the doll or whatever like that, but the husband was just being nice, you know, he was just being friendly or whatever like that. And then like, if I remember right, she calls like a fire, I think, like in like the opera house or some shit, something like that or whatever. Oh yeah, and Tak, I remember. And like, the reason why like Tak is even here is because it was her friend that died. Because like, she was friends with like the robot double or something. She was friends with her, and like, I guess they were friends when Tak was not a T-doll, when she was like a civilian doll or something. And then like, her friend died like in the fire, and now she kind of wants revenge. But like, she's also like not gonna kill her, I think. I think she is like, I think she called the police or something? I forget. I forget what it was. Why is it like the Halloween one specifically? Where's the Christmas story? 2020, look, bro. 2020 and 2021. Like, Mika is still gravely behind, like, the holiday events. That was like 4 years ago, man. It's about to be 5. It's about to be 5 years ago. Dude, Operation Cube, 2018, bros. 2018. Hey, you guys remember when the bosses had HP? You guys remember that? Boy, am I glad that's not a thing anymore. Am I glad that's not a thing. Also, guys, there is a reason, like, why, like, the bosses here, like, have HP still. The reason for that is because... like, I didn't play Operation Cube back then. Like, I made my account when Girls Frontline, like, was, like, maybe, like, 2 months old or something. And Operation Cube was out. But, like, I was too weak. Because, like, this was before, like, you know, they had, like, an easy mode and, like, a hard mode or whatever like that for the stages. So it's like, you could see that I did the first stage basically, but I was too weak to do like the rest of the stages. So like, I just never did them basically. Ooh, night battle. Boy, do I not miss this. do I not miss this. I suppose at this point, you really could just cheese it now. Like, just by using, like, whatever coalition union you want. Enemy level 20, 40, 55, 7. Like, that's a pretty big fucking jump when you think about it. Like as a new player, like, you basically, like, you were like, if you could do it, guys, you could do it. If not, you couldn't just do it at all. Yeah, look at Arctic Warfare. Level 20, 32, 40, and 55. Like, that's a pretty big fucking jump, too. Like, you just would not be able to, like, complete the event back then. Yeah, basically, it had to either be, like, a whale, or you just kind of had to, like, grind a lot or something. Wait, what's the mission objective for this? Once the enemy boss is eliminated. There's multiple ones. Was there like a real one or something? I forget. Oh, wait, it's Architect. Okay. Architect's the boss. That's what it was. That's what it was. And then Geiger's just there. Geiger's just there to be a bitch. Ah, okay. Basically, Arctic Warfare was like my first real event, basically. Like, as a new player, Arctic Warfare was the first event that, like, I was able to actually finish. Since, like, I couldn't play Operation Cube since I was too weak, back then. I was, very much too weak. I heard that Genshin Impact is also, like, pretty good now, too, by the way. Like, I also tried Genshin Impact. Like, I streamed Genshin Impact when it was brand new as well. I waited, like, I think 2 weeks. I waited 2 weeks for, like, the initial, like, wave to, like, go through it first. And then I played it afterwards on stream. And I didn't like Genshin Impact because, like, it was way too grindy. And I didn't like the gacha system. And also, the story didn't grab me. And also, to be fair, there wasn't enough story back then. So, of course, like, they would limit your playtime as well. Like I said, like, all gacha games do that when they're brand new. However, as far as I've been told, if I were to re-pick up my account again and, like, seriously play Genshin Impact, I could basically, like, almost do, like, just one long stream of Genshin Impact and just finish, like, the first 2 regions, what I've been told. Like the newbie, like, mission objectives or whatever, and, like, the prizes and, like, the resources, like, they give you so much, basically, that I'll probably be able to also, like, gacha, like, for the current brand new characters right now. And then, like, the brand new characters have power crept, right? The brand new characters power crept the old characters. And then I could just use the new character to just, like run through, like, probably, like, the first 3 regions of Genshin Impact. Like, if I really wanted to. Which, you know, maybe that could be a fun stream, right? That could be a fun stream just to do. I heard that Honkai Star Rail is also the same way, too. Like, I also streamed Honkai Star Rail when it was brand new. Same thing. I just didn't like it. And, like, maybe if I do it now, like, I might like it or something. So, anyway, like, I guess all I'm saying is that, like, if you don't like a gacha game, like, when it was brand new, wait a year. Honestly, like, wait, like, a whole year. And, like, it'll be easier for you to, like, play it afterwards or something, you know? Because Nikkei was pretty bad, too. Like, Nikkei was really bad at the very start. But now, like, it's definitely easier because, like, they changed a lot of mechanics around. Like, for Nikkei, you had to, like, level up the SR characters because, like, you needed to start the SR characters to get to level 160 so you could, like, get past the 160 wall. However, now, though, all characters can get to 160 regardless of star level. They changed the way that works. So, because they did that, a new player on a new account for Nikkei, you can like, if you gacha, like, really lucky or something, you can get meta characters and you could just start using them right away. Because back then, the level cap used to be 80. It used to be 80, and, like, you know, you were essentially forced to use the SR characters back then. But now, you could use the SSR characters, and you could get them to the 160 wall. I think they literally changed that also, like, after a full year. They really did. Oh, yeah, then I remember, too, Girls Frontline, like, they also changed the way rifles work, I think. Or, like, they changed the penetration thingamabob. So, if I remember, like, I think the OG penetration max used to be, like 90 or, like, 100 or something. But now it goes to, like, 180. It goes, like, 180 for, like, the max penetration for, like, the basic rounds or something. They buffed it, which, like, I guess they had to buff it because, like, we were getting, like, more armored units or some shit. But I remember them being, like, a lot weaker like that then. 80 to 180. Ah, that's a big jump. That's more than double. That's more than double then. That's a pretty big jump. Also, like, you know, as we all know, we have Coalition now, and then we have Fairies. I believe you unlock Fairies at, like, Commander level, like, 25 or 30. And I believe you unlock Coalition right after Chapter 5 or 6. I don't think that one's based on command level. I think that one's just based on chapter. Like you unlock Coalition right now, right after, like, you recruit, like, not recruit, right after you capture Architect, like, in the main story, basically. Which I believe you capture in Chapter 5, right? That's when you unlock Coalition, which for those of us that have been playing for a long time, like, I think, like, by the time they actually made this into a thing, like, we were, like, what, on Chapter 11 or some shit? We were, like, on Chapter 11 or 12, like, when this came out. But, like, now new players, though, they get access to this, like, in Chapter 6 or something, Chapter 5 or 6, so, yeah. It's just so much easier to play. It's just way easier. Oh! New players can just straight up make fairies now! Yeah, like, I'm envious. Back in my day, we had to do heavy production equipment, and you had to luck sack into fairies, which now is not a thing anymore. It's funny, they kind of, like, I don't even think heavy production is gonna be used for anything anymore, right? Because, like, this is the part where fairies used to be, but then, like, now they have, like, guaranteed fairy production. So, like, is this ever gonna be a thing now? I mean, what would you even use this for? Not to mention, oh yeah, special, that's new too. That was also not a thing back then. So, like, now you literally could just fucking, like, guarantee, like, whatever fucking thing you wanted. And you get 20. You get, like, 20 special orders, like, a week, basically. Yeah, yo, this game is very, like, it's very nice to new players now. We didn't have this back then. We did not have this back then. Now, oh yeah, and also, like, I still haven't done this either because, like, I don't need the resources. But all this shit, too. This did not exist back then either. The actual, like, tutorial crap. Actual tutorial shit right here. I think if I remember right, like, I think people were also saying that, like, you get, like, also, like, 10, like, 10, you get, like, almost, like, 10 or 20, like, 5-star equipment from here. And then you also get, like, the fairy thingamabob. Oh, look at, you get LTS here. You also get, like, what was it again? You make, fucking armor. Hold on. Prototype fairy, that's what it was. You get like, I think people were saying you get like almost like 10 prototype fairies just by doing like the tutorial quest. So like, I think that's already enough to get like your first 5-star fairy, which you can either 5-star command fairy, that's honestly quite good, or if you're lucky, you could get like a 5-star artillery fairy or some shit. But yeah. Well, like, the one in China is not even supposed to be EOS. It was more like a contract expiration thing. And they did promise the Chinese players that, like, they were going to bring it back or something. They just gotta get like new servers or some shit like that. Since obviously the EN servers still exist, so yeah. Also, they do keep saying that like after like we get to the final like ending story on EN server, they keep saying that like they're not gonna EOS Girls Frontline 1. They keep saying that like we're gonna get side stories. So basically like after we get like the final like campaign event or something, like I guess just holiday events from here on out, like Valentine's, Summer Beach, shit, like maybe they're actually start doing Chinese New Year, because I don't think they've ever done like a Chinese New Year event here in GFL 1, but they definitely do it in Project Neurocloud though. Like Project Neurocloud had their second Chinese New Year event. But like I think they've never done that here in GFL 1, because I think the Chinese New Year event, I think the Chinese New Year for them, it always was like coinciding with like a major event, so they never got a chance to do it or something. But now they could, if they don't have to worry about the campaign anymore. So like, you know, like all your basic shit now. So like Halloween, Christmas, summertime, Valentine's Day. They could do Chinese New Year now, since this is obviously a Chinese game. And then like, I guess if they really wanted to, they could also like double dip into like holidays for like other countries. Like Thanksgiving. Like Thanksgiving is a fucking like American holiday. And then like Japan has Golden Week. And like, you definitely see Golden Week events in Japanese gacha games. Like, I know Blue Archive does it. And other Japanese gacha games I played in the past have also done like Golden Week, like as well or something. And it's always funny to me because like a lot of people would assume that Girls Frontline is a Japanese gacha game just because like it's very weeb, but it's not though. But then it's like, but they talk Japanese. But like, again, it's funny because like I guess that just means that like Mika knows their target audience. So like people would want to listen to the Japanese voices and not Chinese voices or like English voices or something, which honestly makes sense. Like, you gotta admit, it honestly makes sense, like why they would like just do like a Japanese BA at this point, you know? It's like, why? I think Ruthering Waves also had a thing too with that. Like, they essentially like fired like all their English voice actors because like I think they even ran a poll too. Like, other than like the voice actor strike, for EN, like they also ran a poll, I think, and I think like 80% of players said they play with Japanese voices. Like, there was basically no point to them like having English voice actors like at that point, you know? Like, if you're playing this kind of game, you're probably a weeb, right? You're probably like just a big old weeabo. So, like, you know, just pay for one set of voice actors. One funny thing is like I do remember seeing the Girls Frontline healing chapter anime in the Chinese voice acting, because like I did want to wait for like the Japanese voice acting to happen. Not gonna lie, the Chinese voice acting for the girls, I thought it was good. But I do remember though a lot of people were trying to avoid spoilers for like the anime because they really were just waiting for like the Japanese voiceover for like healing chapter. But healing chapter was comedy, right? It was a slice of life comedy thing full of memes. So for me, I didn't mind seeing like watching like the healing chapter anime with the Chinese voiceovers, since like, you know, it was meant to be comedy anyway. We got Satma Jr. like out of that, so like that's kind of cool. I like that like Satma Jr. is basically canon now. I fucking love it. Oh yeah, there was also something I wanted to do on stream before like I actually get to zero charge. There was something I wanted to do. Also, I am aware that like, I mean, you can see right here that like I haven't been playing this at all because like, you know, I want to see my reaction on stream. So I am aware that like I skipped out on a couple days of like the farm crap, but like I should still be able to get like all the important shit though, so it's okay for me to skip it, right? Like, first off, you could skip, like, a couple days, right? And still get everything. So, like, if I lose a couple more days, it's like, I won't be able to get everything. But then, like, you know, as long as I get, like, the important shit, that's all that matters. Like, I don't need the combat reports. And I don't need the special combat reports. And I don't need the cake. I don't need any of this shit on the bottom. So it's like, as long as I get, like, the important shit, then, like, we're fine. Honestly, like, I technically don't even need the tokens either. Obviously, I want the tokens for gadget purposes, but, you know. I should probably still have enough time to actually get everything. Like, all the important shit. I should have plenty of time. But, anyway, as I was saying, there was something I wanted to do, there's something I wanted to do on stream before I get to the reading for Zero Charge. There we go, let me go ahead and just mute that really quick. I believe in the streamer luck. I believe in the streamer luck. So I want to see if I can gacha and, like, get something awesome. I want to see if I can. I was gonna do this off stream, and, like, maybe if I got something, I would have, like, tweeted it or posted it in the Discord. But I was like, nah, I'll do it on stream. I'll do it on stream. Oh, not that one. Oh, that's Norcloud. Not that one. That's Nikkei. Not that one. Image. Here it is. Well, that's big. Let me go ahead and bring that back down. There we go. All right. So I'm going pretty hard, honestly, on like Plot 2000. But, like, again, like, I plan from this moment on, I do plan on, like, just saving for, like, Kluke and Mechi or whatever. I'm probably going to skip, like, Dash Fanaya, even though, like, Dash Fanaya is good for ice teams. But, like, I don't really think I need Dash Fanaya, so... I got my dupe. I already got, like, my dupe 1 of, like, Wa 2000, and, like, she's already insanely strong on the 1 dupe or whatever. So, I just wanted to see if I can go for, like, her weapon, and, like... Guys, I'm basically, like, at the rate up part right here, or whatever, so... I'm, like, so super close, so, like, if I can get the weapon, I think I'll be set. I think I'll be set for, like, future crap, so... Anyway, I believe in the streamer luck. Let's go. Damn it! Damn it! Alright, I didn't get it. Didn't get it. Oh well, it was worth a shot. You know what, guys? It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. Nope. Oh damn. Oh well. I tried. I think I'll probably get like another. Like set of like collapse pieces like before like the banner is over. How much time do we got left? We got 2 weeks. We essentially have like 2 weeks. So I could probably get like maybe 2 more pulls up, which is 20. Which, to be fair, it is a 50-50. It's a 50-50, so, like, I had to hope on, like, the 50-50 to be fair. But, you know, I believe. Oh, no, it's 75%. Oh, it's not a 50-50. It's 75%. Okay. But then, like, I can still just not get it, though, to be fair. I really could just still not get it. I'm just happy that, like, I won the 50-50 for, like, for like, WOT 2000 twice in a row. So that way, like, I had her dupe. Technically, I had to do this 3 times, but, like, I was already, like, at the hard pity, like, when the banner started, though. From, like, the Suomi banner. I was already there, actually. So, it technically was not 3 times. It technically didn't count. However, you guys know what I can do on stream? Since I didn't get the weapon, you know what I can do? I can get the costume, because I have 2,440 credit tokens. Yeah, boy! Do you want to purchase the ballroom interlude outfit that can be worn on any occasion? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I have to, like, open it? Or, like, wait, do I have it? Oh, okay, I just have it now, right? Okay. Like, it was a box, so, like, I got confused. Alright, so if I go over to the thingy... Ah, yes! Yo, boy! Yo! Let's go. Nice. Bro, I don't get how WOT 2000 can just drop the sugar in there and the coffee turns purple. Like, she must have some magic powers where it's like every time she touches food, it becomes poison. She's gotta have some magic powers or some shit. You know what? I've always found, like, the whole sleeping thing for T-dolls kind of funny. It's like when they're sleeping, shouldn't they be, like, fucking plugged in or something? Like, if you're gonna be, like, not moving anyway, like, you might as well plug yourself in. Like, like, okay, no, guys, hear me out. Like, if she's on the bed, like, she might as well, like, there should be, like, a charging port, like, right here. Like, right here. Like, there should be, like, a charging port, like, right here. And then, like, the cable would just go into her back or some shit. Like, when you think about it, like, they're wasting energy, like, or by doing this, you know? Like, they're sleeping, but it's not like they're gaining anything out of it. It's like, plug yourself in. Might as well plug yourself in. They're literally, like, using up their battery power. Main reason why she's stuck in the store has to make coffee for her. She can't make proper coffee. Makes sense. Makes sense. Oh yeah, this is supposed to be like the special thing. Oh my god, she sells Tsundere, guys. She sells Tsundere. 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 Guys, There's no ripple. No, legit, guys. There's no, like, ripple effect in the coffee. Unplayable. They need realistic. I want realistic liquid physics in the dorm. The coffee's not moving. It's not moving. My immersion, guys. My immersion is broken. How dare they? How did they not add physics? How did they not add physics to that? Wait a minute, can I? I forget that you can do that. Wireless charging station, the bed is a power bank. I can see that. I can see that. So, I had Suomi like rocking out, but now I just have like this shot of like WA 2000 just stirring her coffee now. The camera angle is very important, guys. This is very important. Oh, hold on. I have stamina. Let me go ahead and use my stamina really quick. I just finished doing like all the combat report and the equipment level up thingy. Level 55, even though my account is like only like level like my account's only like level like 43 I think. I'm level 42. I'm level 42. I think that shows the power of WA 2000. That shows the fucking power of WA 2000. Like it's funny because like when you get to like the 42 thing, you have access to all the other ones. So it's all like, oh, let me just try it out. Yo, WA 2000 was just demolishing everything. He was demolishing everything. Same too for equipment analysis. Like, I also beat this too. You know what makes her Overwatch even better, though? It doesn't miss. She doesn't miss her Overwatch. That's what makes it even better. Her Overwatch has 100% accuracy. Like, guys, XCOM could never. XCOM could never guarantee the Overwatch. Even Blade Storm for swordsmen, they miss. Like, you can miss the Blade Storm for, like, the Rangers in XCOM. Also, you know what I also learned, too? I also learned, too, that, like... Not you. Vepley is like cheap as shit, like in the horde mode, because like I've been using like an underleveled Vepley just to like push dudes off the cliff. But like I don't really intend to like level her up fully though or anything. So I've just been using this underleveled Vepley just to push people, and like I just been keeping her alive basically. If she dies, I'm not sad. I'm not sad when she dies on the field. She's done her job then. Like, as long as I could use her to, like, push people off, like, a couple times, she's done her job. But she's level 20, though. She's level 20, but I've been using her to, like, push people off. But yeah, I'm putting everything I have into WA 2000, though. You know who also was pretty useful in Horde mode? Krolik. Look it. I'm also using a fucking level 20 Krolik. I'm using a level 20 Krolik just because, like, she has, she's got, like, that 9 movement. She's got that 9 movement thing. So, I've been using Krolik to, like, fucking push buttons. That's her job. Her job, literally, is to push buttons. And then, like, if you include, like, her fucking ultimate, her ultimate has her, like, jump 7 tiles. So, like, move 9 plus 16. She She moves 16 tiles in like a single turn, guys. So I've just been using her to push buttons, basically. And funny enough, she doesn't instant die, actually. Like, as long as you have like stability, you don't just die like paper or anything. I mean, trust me, she still dies though. She dies if like more than 2 attacks hit her. However, if it's only 1 attack though, she'll still be alive at least. So she can survive a few rounds to like push a button for me. Also, like, you know what's also kind of funny too is that like her overburn passive, it still works well even though she's underleveled. It still works pretty well actually. Because it's a debuff. Like, it counts as like a debuff, and like there's so many of my actual like real units that just want you to have a debuff basically. So yeah, underleveled Krolik and underleveled Vepley, like, they're putting in the work, but I don't plan to level them up at all. I do actually want to level up Papasha, but I read up on her shit, and then like unfortunately she's ass, which is kind of too bad. I gave her a try too. I gave her a try. It's like, she wouldn't be so ass if like her fucking Sentinel thing like was like player controlled. But it's not player controlled, it's AI controlled. So, yeah. Honestly, like, guys, watch. I bet you like after like a year, you'll fix her. She's broken now, but broken in the bad way. But I bet you in a year, they'll make the City Warden like not AI controlled. They're making like player controlled, and then it'll actually be good. So, yeah. Because right now it's AI controlled, so it's kind of ass. I'm not sure if I want to level up Peritia right now, since like she's for a corrosion team. So I'm still waiting for like, 416 and G11 to come out. Oh, the thingy's open now. Yeah, but the bad thing is that when the City Warden dies though, Papasha loses power. Like, that's a bad thing about it. Like, Papasha literally gets weaker when the City Warden isn't on the field. So like it'll take a couple shots, it'll go down, and Papasha is basically worthless at that point. Points are earned by defeating regular enemies. Their sub battles are earned, blah, blah, blah. In Gunsmoke battles, commanders can receive buffs for their dolls through frontline aid or additional aid. Ah, okay. Ah. I see. I see. Level 42. Wow. Level 60? Damn. I don't think she's PKP. There's no way she's PKP. She looks completely different. I don't think so. Yeah, she's not PKP. Unless PKP became a cat girl in the future or some shit. I don't think she's a regular PK either. I don't think she was a regular PK also. Yeah, PKP is flat. Oh, wrong button. Well, I mean, like, they could get new bodies. They are T-dolls. Also, she's not flat, per se. she has curvature. She has boobage. I mean, not the lowly form, obviously. Yeah, she's not flat, but she's also not that big either, though. She's not Piranha big. And then PK is just, she does have big boobs, but yeah, no cat ears, and also the eye color is different too, because Piranha has like heterochromia, and then like PK has red eyes, so just different. They're just different altogether. But again, though, like they could get different bodies because MP5 is a thing. I mean, MP5 got like a larger body. He's not a lowly anymore. MP5, that costume is too lewd. That you're showing too much skin. She did want to be like Thompson. Yeah, that's true. Which means I hope we get Thompson in the future. I hope Thompson will be a thing in the future. Hey, you guys remember Damage Dart? I remember Damage Dart. What a dying breed. You don't see Damage Dart in games anymore. This is definitely a dying art form. Yeah, you don't see much of this. Oh my god. So lewd. MP5, don't go to Blue Archive. Do not go to Blue Archive. They would go crazy for you. The senseis in Blue Archive. Also, you can actually see, no, guys, you can see that she's not flat, which is funny. You can see that she's actually not flat. She has more boobs, guys, than 45 does. Also, I'm a little bit sad that Scorpion and Sten Mark II are not in GFL 2, because like these were like the OG. These were like this was like the OG like 3-star SMG everyone had. I'm sad that these two are gone. Also, like, if you guys go to the official, like, YouTube, like, the official Girls Online YouTube channel, like, they actually have, like, voice tutorial by Sten and Scorpion. I mean, you guys probably don't need it, I assume, but, like, it is kind of funny, though. It is kind of fun to go back to those old videos, because Scorpion and Sten, they're teaching you how to play the game. They are teaching you how to play my god. But yeah, they teach you how to like level up, use dummy links or whatever. They teach you about skills and shit like that. So like, yeah. Oh, I want to see Micro Uzi. I definitely want to see Micro Uzi in GFL 2. I agree you talked about Betty. We need Betty, guys. We need Betty in GFL 2. This has to be. Oh, that's a badass damage dart. Yo, that's an awesome damage dart. Oh, guys, sword! Guys, she's using a sword. She could be a sword user. She's using a sword. Oh. Guys, don't forget that, like, Mechi / G11, she does have the best costume, like, in the game. Whoops, wrong one. Not that one. Wait, do I not have it? I thought I had it. Oh no! Do I not have it? I thought I gadget for it. I thought I gadget for it. Oh no, I don't have it. No, I thought I did. Oh. This is the one I want. That's the one I want. Fuck it, I'm buying it right now. I got the black cards for it. What else am I using this shit on? No, seriously, I've been hoarding these black cards forever. I've been hoarding this shit forever. Okay, so like, there's a reason why I really like that one, and it's because of the damage art. But like, I'm also sad though that like that like you can't have your girls in permanent damage art form, because I wish you could. I wish you could have them in permanent damage art form. Whoops. Yes! Yes, this! Like, can I just keep her this way? Oh, Nason G11! Let this be canon. Let this be canon. Like, this makes me want to keep... This makes me want to, like, make G11 damaged, like, in the game. And then, like, that way I could just see her that way, like, in the, in combat, like, forever. They knew what they were cooking. They were cooking, like, way too hard for this. She does have a larger body as Mechi in, like, Girls Frontline 2. But, like, it's not this, though. It's not... I don't think her boobs are this big. I do also like the little chibis around here. I like the Alice in Wonderland costume for, like, a 416 on her shoulder. And then I also like the Oop 9 and Oop 45 down here. I guess if I want to see it all the time, I could just make it like one of my screens, I guess. Sorry, Oom 45, you're being kicked out. Man, there's so many like costumes in Girls Frontline 1 that like I forget like what I have sometimes. And they're all amazing. It's called Fluffy Dump Truck, which is also awesome. Nighttime background, that'd be good for her. Time Magazine? Wait, does Time Magazine still exist in the future? Is God dead? Damn, I've never even seen that background before. Oh, yo, the default background. Guys, when's the last time you've seen the fucking default background, man? And also, look, like, you can see it, like, right here, which I never even noticed, level 1. Level 1 Griffin Kyogre. And there's people. And there's like a forklift. There's like a forklift right there. Like, damn.
あちゃバッテリー切れだ
Yeah, probably like I like the nighttime Guns N' Roses one. Yeah, there it is.
これ知っといてね
Bro, holy shit. The amount of fucking jiggle. The jiggle is insane.
もうちょっと寝かせて
That jiggle's insane.
もうちょっと寝かせてあちゃバッテリー切れだもうちょっと寝かせて
And then this is live 2D. This is also live 2D. Wait. Can I see the oath really quick? I want to see the oath now. So, there's surprisingly special animations for some of the girls. Like when they have like certain costumes and shit. Some girls do have special costumes. Or like special interactions.
私と一緒にいたい
This feels wrong.
いいよ私も指揮官と一緒にいたいしこれからは一緒に遊んで一緒に寝て一緒に416に怒られよ
Yeah, this feels wrong. That felt kind of wrong. I feel like I'm gonna go to jail now. Guys, she's a robot. There's no rules. There's no laws against robots, Batman. You know what I'm gonna do to that? That robot, that T-doll Batman. You know what I'm gonna do to it? There's no laws. There's no laws. But yeah, if I look for like specifically like the wedding dress ones, I know some of the wedding dress ones do have like some specific interactions, as long as like it's a live 2D animated one or some shit. Man, I forget that 460 had a fucking plug suit.
今から本物の戦術人形の実力を見せて差し上げます。
I know that some of these girls had like a ring animation too. Hey, look. But I can't remember now. I think Diane had one. Some of the girls do have like a ring animation. I just don't remember like who though.
指揮官が私と97式を信じてくれたおかげでここまで来れたのです。今やっと
Okay, this one has no animation. This one has no animation at all.
私はずっと指揮官と共に歩んでいきます。
Wow, this one was completely static. I'm attending Raymond and Diane's marriage. No, it's not canon. It's not canon, man. It's not canon. Okay, wait. Scroll back up. Did 416 have a thing? I don't remember if she had a thing. They rewrote the story, right, with Raymond? Didn't they actually rewrite the story? Like, they changed some lines and shit, right?
戦績も指揮官も全部私のもの。すべて手配するから、指揮官は何
Oh,
も
she
しな
does
くて
have
いい
special
のよ。
animations. Oh, she actually had lip syncing, like in that one. No, I'm pretty sure Raymond's still a guy. I think Raymond is still a guy, but like, I think they changed a lot of the lines around so that way, like, Diane doesn't speak favorably of him anymore or some shit. Like, they talk a lot less now, I think. Like, he's just, I think basically, like, he has more of, like, a background role now. Like, he's kind of, like, just there or something. He's just kind of, like, you know, he's just there. He's just there.
私の銃はそんなに大きいで。妹は時々寮に来て、ご用があれば遠慮。妹は時々寮に来て、私と一緒に寝ようとするんです。まったく、もう子供じゃないのに。
I know that, like, I have some of the special animations in here. Like, I know for a fact that I do. I know you didn't have anything. Yo, we better get DP12. Just because, like, if MP5 is, like, in the game, the DP12's gotta be in there, too. AK-47? If I remember right, I think I never got it because I was too weak back then, I think. I was too weak. I was too weak back then. You're talking about the one from ranking, right? Yeah, like I never got it. I never got the chance to get it. But you know what I did? You know what I was able to get? Golden Fairy. I was able to rank for Golden Fairy, the worthless fairy. Stupid Golden Fairy. I was there for Golden Fairy. I think Suomi had a thing. You can oath her twice. Oh, I don't have her oath. What a surprise. I actually don't have her oath. I'm not gonna waste a ring on that, by the way. I'm not wasting a ring on that. I thought I oathed her. I actually legit thought I oathed her. I don't have her oath, actually. I wish I could, like, order this by, like, who I oath, but that's not a thing. That's not a thing. Yeah, like, I can't order this by who I have oath and not. I hope we get Desert Eagle. Just because Desert Eagle was a pretty cool offensive handgun, and I think it'd be cool to have, like, offensive handguns in GFL too. Og. No, not Og. Oh, yeah, WAT 2000. Yes! I remember. WAT 2000 does have a special animation. She does. I think that was it. I think she did have a special animation. She got upgraded, I remember, too. Like, this one used to be just an animation one, and then became live 2D later on. Yeah, she has special animation. See? She has it. Look, see? She has the hand animation. She's got the hand. And she kisses you. She kisses you. The WAT 2000 artist, like, he went way too hard on that. I think she's the only one. she's the only one that does that. I don't know if anyone else like has like a special animation for the wedding. I don't know if anyone else does. She's at the Elmo now. That's true. She's at the Elmo. She's at the Elmo now. Okay, that's just an animation one. No. It has to be specifically like a live 2D one. It has to be a live 2D one. I don't think Kaliko had anything. I don't remember her having anything. I think the default outfit for 45 had a special thing. Right now it's not in the game, right? Like, WAT 2000's Covenant isn't in the game yet. I gotta wait. I'll have to wait for that. Oh yeah, she does! She does have a special animation. Not that special. She just moves around. She moves around a little bit. Not that special. I thought she had something more special, like, with that, but I don't think she does. Level 10 years later. Watchan Covenant just released on CN anniversary, so it might take a while. I mean, the Mika dartboard, though. Like, you guys never know. Guys, we start with Suomi first. Oh! What? Oh! Oh, this costume has special animation. Oh! Oh! There was something special for that. 45 showing off her main character status. Ah, she brought flowers. She brought fucking flowers. I didn't think she would do that. Oh, the marching band thing is live 2D? I didn't know that was live 2D. Not just that one too. No, 45's like also like it was also like this one too. This one was only like available overseas. They got like a jacket like for this one. Like a special Team 404 jacket. We had to also wait like an extra year to get this costume too, I think, because like it was like super exclusive. We didn't get this like for a long time. I know you get eBay. I know if you go to eBay, you can actually find like 45's like OG code for that costume. I mean, obviously it only works on like the Chinese account though, which you technically can't use anymore. But like, you had to buy like the physical item, and it came with a code, so you could put the code in like on the Chinese Girls Frontline account. But again, obviously only for the Chinese server. You wouldn't be able to use it on the EN server or anything like that. You still have a GFO1 Chinese account? Oh, no. Roll 65 doesn't have a live 2D? Huh. This is the only live 2D one? Huh. Interesting. I thought G11 had like a second one. I am not gonna waste an O3 on Suomi just to see if she has an animation. But I think Car might have had one.
揮官さん、あなたが最終決定を下す前に一言言わせていただけるかしら。これは雇用契約
Oh, she's
と同じ
blushing.
ことでは。
Oh. So a little bit extra. She's blushing.
そうですか。
She does blush.
あなた
Okay,
が
that's
それ
kind of
相応
interesting.
の覚悟をされているのはよくわかりました。
Yeah, like the WAT 2000 one has like I think the most animation for like an oath ring.
お使いいたし
I
ま
think
しょう。
that might be the only special one. I don't think there's much special ones in there. The UM45 costume had some special shit, but that might have been it. If I check like all like the fucking animation ones, you know. Nope. Oh my god! Why does she have so much live 2D costumes?
ご主人様、今日の天気予報見ました。こんにちは、ご主人様。今日から新しいサービスを提供しますわよ。
She's got so much live 2D
メリー
costumes.
クリスマス。ご主人様、お店のイベントにご主人様。明けま
I
して
think there
お
was
めで
something
とうご
special
ざ
for
いま
this
す。
one.
新年はどうやって過ごすおつもりですか？ゆっくりコーヒーでも飲んで考えませんか？
Oh, GFL2 Air Rod? That's awesome.
ご主人様、
Oh,
注
wow.
文は何にし
Lip
ますか？
syncing. She's got lip syncing.
愛ちゃんですか？
Oh, she moved. Bro, her boobs move so
注文
much.
はちゃんと取ってくださいね。
She moves a
ご
lot.
主人様、この度は愛ちゃんのことよろしく頼みますね。
She definitely moved her hands around a lot there. Yes, I was looking at her hands specifically. Oh my god. What? I'm not even moving you anymore. Jesus. What, was she always this jiggly? I legit like don't remember this costume like being this jiggly. And this was a freebie. I remember this costume being free. Like, it was like a bingo? I think this was like a bingo one or something.
メリークリスマス。ご主人様、お店のイベントに参加してくれませんか？特別なクリスマスプレゼントが
Somebody
当た
at
るかも
Mika
しれま
must
せん
really
よ。
love her, since she has like a lot of live 2D animation.
ご主人様、ご注文は何にしますか？え、愛ちゃんですか？いいですけど、責任はちゃんと取ってくださいね。
Oh wow, does she have a reaction thing for all of them?
この度は愛ちゃんのこと、
So like they put extra work for her because like she actually has like a reaction like to the oath ring. I don't have the other ones.
こんにちは。ご主人様。
I don't
今日の
I don't have
天
the
気予
other
報見
ones,
ました
but
か？
damn.
ここにお洋服。こんにちは。ご主人様。今日から新しいサービスを
I'm
提供
honestly
しますわよ。
surprised. It's basically an iconic rifle in China. Oh, that would explain a lot. Wait, were you also live 2D? No, you're just animation. You're just animation. Okay. It has to be a live 2D. It has to be a live 2D one. Is this live 2D? Oh, that is live 2D. But I don't have her oath. I don't have her oath, and I don't want to waste a wedding ring. That's animation. Oh, AK doesn't have a live 2D. I thought AK had a live 2D.
キャンディーの中に幸せな味がいっ
いい祝日ですね。
She has an animation for the kimono one.
勝利は確実だ。
Oh, that's live 2D? Did you guys know that RFB was the first animated T-doll? Like, for like one of their ads or something? Oh, I married her on the 24th. She's a Christmas. She's literally a Christmas wedding thing. GKK out here gooning over T-doll's wardrobe but defies been a car ride to Frankfurt.
指揮官、ここ
Oh
ま
wow,
で
lip syncing for this one
協力して
too.
きたんだね。でもこれでクリアしたなんて思わないでね。本当のゲームはここからだよ。
Oh,
今
he
から
does have special
新モード
animation.
教えてあげるね。
You know what? It's like I don't remember half of these. Like it's honestly been a while, so like it's kind of funny seeing all these oaths again because like I don't remember like a lot of these animations. I don't remember them having like so many special ones. Oh wait, was there something special for 5-7? Please tell me there isn't.
あなたが迷子になったら困るよ。
Please tell me there isn't. Tell me there's not a special animation for this one. They don't need to put a special animation for this one. I'm okay with there not being a special animation for this one.
指揮官、ついにこの時が来たのね。
Oh my god, there is!
たくさん
There
の
is!
人と出会って、たくさんの経験をして、自分を見失いそうにもなったけど、いざという時に引っ張ってくれたのは指揮官。いつもあなただわ。
She even like fucking like cups her hands too.
これからもそばにいさせて。
Guys, no, it's okay. I'm a sensei. Guys, I'm a sensei. I am a licensed sensei. All right. I am a sensei. I am a sensei.
私にしか作れないわよ。わかってるでしょ。新年だよ。指揮官様、一緒に外出しましょうよ。私、外の方が楽しい
This
んだ。
one has live 2D.
指揮官、今年は仲間が増えたらお年玉も多めに準備しないとね。97式の分は昨日あげたから大丈夫。
Guys, remember in Kivados, there is no law against the students. You can date the students in Blue Archive. There's no law against it.
指揮官が私と97式を信じてくれたおかげでここまで来れたのです。今やっと指揮官の恩義に報いる機会が来ました。私はずっと指揮官と共に歩んでいきます。
Okay, basic, like very basic animation. The students will forcibly date you, Sensei. They honestly, like, a lot of them are pretty yandere. Like, it's kind of crazy. From what I've seen, it kind of feels like almost like half the students are like super yandere.
出勤の時間指揮官、これまで97式ともども
They
お世話
feel
になった
yandere.
お礼です。素朴なものですが感謝の気持ちを込めましたからね。
Oh, I had the live 2D for this one? Okay.
明けまして
Oh,
おめで
this
と
one
う。
was also live 2D.
今年も頑張りましょう。
I could buy this one right now. Isn't this what she has right now in GFL 2? This is the one that she has. This is called the Sangria Succulent. Sangria Succulent. I mean, I have enough black cards to buy it. I have like 10 more black cards. Oh, look at that. She has animation. Oh, wait, she was closer?
知ってたわ
Oh,
よ。
she was closer to
指揮
you.
官が頑張っている姿もずっと見てた。だから私は新年を指揮官に託
Oh,
してもいい
she
と
does
思
the
う。
ring! Guys, she does the hand thing! She does the hand thing too! Oh, they really made special! They made special animation for her! So, that's two guys. It's WA 2000. So, WA 2000 and Groza have special... Wait! Did they know? Did they know they were gonna do this? She has special animation! So wait, did they know WA 2000 and Groza were gonna be in GFL 2? Did they know that? Because WA 2000 got special animation too. Guys, the conspiracy theory. Like, anyone that's going to be in GFL 2 might have special animation. Anyone that's in GFL 2. I mean, Springfield's in GFL 2, right? So... Oh, but she doesn't have live 2D. No live 2D for Springfield. Oh, have you guys seen the videos for like this costume in GFL 2? Because it's amazing. Like, she dances with the commander and shit. Yeah, Springfield is fucking goated. Oh yeah, I fucking NTRJ.
私の一番最初の仕事も保安だったよ。けど、その時はまだスティグマギ
I NTRJ.
チョコレートだよ。どうか受け取って。ここではバレンタインデーに同僚へチョコを渡す重要な交流任務がある。
指揮官、新年のパーティーで私にアピールの機会はあるのかしら?
Oh, Lynn. So Lynn's in GFL 2. I remember Lynn seen in her cutscenes.
あの子たちは一体どうスキンケアするんだ?
Remember when Barista is a meme at first and slowly became canon? Well, that's because the artist, right? Didn't like her artist like also like draw her like that too? So, like, they eventually incorporate like into the game. Why do I have you oathed? Why do I have the Valhalla girls oathed? I don't even know. I never leveled up my RPK to 100 because I never used her. I never leveled her. Oh, I wanted this one. But like I couldn't grab her. Oh, yeah, I really did oath the Valhalla girls. RPK mod 3 Angie skin win. I mean, like, it would be kind of funny to be playing with Angie, like, in the game and shit. Ugh. Yo, I really do wish the fucking, like, Zombieland girls were better. But, like, they're ass, though. It's dumb because, like, their skill is, like, only good when, like, they're with the other members. But, like, it's bad, though. It's just bad. They're just not good. I want to use, like, all the collab characters. But, like, the only collab character that's, like, worth using is Jill. Like, from the Valhalla. And that's about it. None of the other collab characters are, like, were even that decent. And then, like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with Suzuka. Because, like, I have so many of her. But, like, I kind of feel like it'd be a waste to do anything with her. So, like, I just have her there. Oh, you don't remember how they got there? Luna K5 made a magic circle in the Samus Ferris dorms. So, I don't know why. She was hanging out at the Samus Ferris dorms, and she literally made, like, a magic circle, like, with chalk or something. And then they magically teleported to, like, to there or whatever like that. Oh, no, wait, I'm getting that mixed up. No, I'm getting that mixed up. That was with the Jashin-chan one, right? So with the Zombieland one, I think it was a dream. Because wasn't the commander playing a game? The commander was playing, like, a video game, right? Yeah, sorry, I got mixed up. I got mixed up for a second. Yeah, Magic Circle was Jashin Drop-chan. But I'm pretty sure with the Zombieland one though, the commander was playing a video game, so I'm pretty sure he was just dreaming. I don't think it actually happened. Everything was all just a dream, basically. I believe that's what happened with the commander. Yeah, I got my collabs mixed up. Okay, I guess the last thing I do want to check then is. I remember seeing your animation thing. I don't think you had anything special. This is live 2D. It's live 2D, so like I gotta check it out. But I feel like I remember like really liking Kaliko back then, so I think I watched this scene like a lot of times. What? Did she always have that animation?
ってもう意味がないか。いいよ、もっと近寄って私のものになって。
Why do I not remember this? I feel like they added these animations in. Like, I feel like I remember like watching these oath scenes back then, and they didn't have like such like livid animations. I feel like they didn't have it. I really do feel like they didn't have like anything special. Could be the Mandela effect. It could, maybe. I know that WoW 2000 is the only one that got upgraded. Because WoW 2000 used to be an animation, and then WoW 2000 got upgraded to live 2D.
長い間ずっとそばにいてくれてありがとうございました。あのまま落ち込んでいたら私は多分何もできずにいた。あなたの言葉が私に立ち直る力をくれた。
Lunacia? Get married to
ちゃ
Lunacia?
んと自分と向き合います。ご安心ください。
It's too bad like none of the coalition units have like live 2D though. Like the coalition units don't have that. No, it's a virus. It's the entropy. So playing the latest PNC event, I got infected with entropy.
ずーっと待ってたんだよ。やっと言ってくれたね。
I do not remember Sopmod having such livid lip syncing.
じゃあ抱っこくらいいいよね。
Okay, wait, Sopmod had really good lip syncing there. I don't remember that. I don't fucking remember that at all. Yeah, I don't remember that. I don't remember shit. I don't remember. Clearly, I don't remember crap. I don't remember bull crap. I don't remember Sopmod being like that bouncy. Yeah, like she was definitely not always that bouncy, I feel.
この装備ですか？7級式お菓子の準備ができました。みんなを呼んできてくださいね。
私、私も一緒に連れて行ってくれるのですか？あ、いえ、何も。私のこと
Oh,
は
is this live 2? No, that's animation. That's animation. I don't. I'm pretty sure it can only be a live 2D. I don't think animations have anything. MG4 was my first 5-star girl in this game. She was my first 5-star girl. Yeah. No lip syncing here for animations.
何をなさっているんですか？いつもお世話になってしまって、なんだかすみません。私ももっとしっかりして、ご期待に応えないとダメですわね。
Oh, that's live 2D. This is live 2D. This is her only live 2D. Well, other than like the basic one. Oop 9 family time? Oop 9 family?
この温かいぬくもりは
Oh, wow.
恋という気持ちなのか
Huh.
これで本当の家族になれるのね
Yeah, she's very lively there. It's pretty short. Some of the girls have like very short like oaths, and other girls have like faster ones. Oh, she's very bouncy. I don't remember her being that bouncy. And then like no live 2D for MP5, huh? She's got like a lot of like just 2D, like just 2D art, but no
私が一年で一番好きな日です。みんながいっぱいお菓子をくれる日です。
Makarov don't got anything. Oh, she had like the fucking poker thing or whatever. That's a Halloween costume. Oh wait, we're about to get Lewis in Project Neurocloud, right? Yeah, we're about to get Lewis in Project Neurocloud. I don't remember if she's good. I don't remember if she's good in Project Neurocloud, but we're about to get her in PNC. Oh, is she also in GFL too? Oh. Well, she's also in PNC. That's gonna put her in 3 games then. What's the current gacha? Christmas? Who's the live 2D here?
おはようございます。指揮官。指揮官、今日は何
Oh, this is shotgun bitch? This is the shotgun bitch that takes 0 damage. Ah, okay. Bunny Krullik wear. Oh, it was just bunny outfits? Just not Halloween, just bunny outfits. Damn, I was hoping for the streamer luck. I was hoping for streamer luck. You guys remember the good old days when we could just like gift the girls like a lollipop and cake and they'd be happy with it? You guys remember those good old days? You guys remember when we could head pat them? We could just click the little heart there and then we head pat them and then like they get affection. The OG stuff right here is lollipop, ice cream cone, and cake. Those were the good old days, guys. Those were the good old days. I got 3,000 cake. I can max affection everyone right now. But the girls don't want cake anymore. It doesn't take 50 cake anymore to make them happy. Now they want, like, CD players. Oop 9 wants a fucking VR headset. I think Suomi wants, like, a fucking music CD and shit. Like, now they want real gifts. Oh, I still have this. Commander, here I come. Whoever gets caught must wait. Or just grab me. Commander, help. I got this bottle of Jack Daniels. Wait, do I have everything here? I think I do. Oh! I don't have these two, but I have everything else. Yeah, this is an old one.
部屋の整理が終わりました。お仕事を始めてくださいね。規定通りの時間です。あ、今日は暇？
Oh yeah!
と来たか。
CZ is in GFL too, but she's a pistol though. She's not a melee character. I think I saw her model on the CN screenshots. I don't know what her skills are though. I don't know what her skills are, but like I saw her though. Damn it. All right, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. I don't want to go too hard on this because like I'm not too crazy about these costumes, but wow. Unlucky. I usually go pretty hard on like wedding dress outfits. That's usually like how hard I go. Wedding dress outfits. And swimsuit. Wedding dress or swimsuit? Oh, wow. Oh!
指揮官、何か手伝えること
Oh!
ある？熱なんかないってば。まったく。
Oh, that was awesome!
このぬいぐるみ、416が作ってくれたんだから貸さないよ。でも1分くらいなら、いや、30秒くらいなら。
That was awesome. She like transformed into like her adult form. That was awesome. Can I see that again? Oh, that's awesome.
指揮官、何か手伝えることある？熱なんかないってば。まったく。用がないなら少し寝てくるよ。
I like that she plays with a fucking Red Bull can, like with her feet, like on the bottom. I didn't even notice that. I'm still a little bit disappointed, like, I can't, like, do the oath scene, like, in her adult form, because I'm pretty sure you can't. I'm pretty sure that's not a thing. You can't force them, like, in their damaged art. And also, like, even if you could force them in their damaged art, like, there's probably, like, not any special animation for it, because they don't expect you to have the girls in, like, their damaged, like, you know, state, like, in the dorms or whatever. Like, why would you? Why would you have your girls be at, like, a 5 HP, right? Like, you'd be a monster. You would be a monster if you did that. But, like, I am kind of curious now. I am low-key kind of curious. I'm pretty sure it's not a thing. I am most definitely sure it's not a thing.
カートを押してくれるんだ。もっと優しく押して。
Okay, I'm not a fan of the Halloween costume.
しょうがないな。新年くらい一緒に祝ってあげるわよ。
All right, where can I find a bean? Where could I find a bean? wanna run myself into a bean. Nope, too far. If I start seeing Paradia shit, I've gone too far. I guess I don't really need a bean. I just gotta like run her into something like really hard. This is for science. This is for science. Damn it.
もうちょっと小さい体の方がいいな。そうすれば416の
What makes this hard also is that the game has auto heal now, which did not used to exist back then. Back then there was no auto heal, but like now the game has auto heal. That's also another thing too that added to the game's mechanics.
バッテリー残量。やば。さっさと片付けなく。
Okay, there we go.
なんで急に大きく。さて。
Oh wait, I hit restart. God damn it. I hit restart. I didn't even hit restart. There it is. Okay.
なんで急に大きく。
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And now she's in a permanently damaged state. She is now critically damaged. This is probably not a thing, but like, I gotta see though. Would it be crazy if they actually did special animation for the damage thing if no one's gonna see? That'd be crazy if they did. Yep, yeah, I thought so. I had to confirm. I had to confirm, guys.
いいよ。私も指揮官と一緒にいたいし。これからは一緒に遊んで。
I had to see it. I just had to see it. All right.
一緒に416に怒られよ。
Isn't it like on the base? I'm pretty sure it's on the base, I think. Because like, isn't the Griffin base surprisingly pretty big? So like, they actually have like room for everything. Not to mention that like, we were also housing like what, like the Naito orphanage or whatever we had.
せっかくの私って昔のことを忘れてるのかな。ちょっと待って。
おはよう。今日は誰にも負けません。
Oh, it's still saying breached, huh? Still saying that. No, I'm pretty sure we still had them. I think we still had them. Wasn't it because like we didn't trust Javier with the Naitos or some shit? So like we didn't want to tell him, I think. Okay, even his damage dates though, like it's still pretty big. Still pretty big. Wow, you guys remember the fucking pet dorm? You know what? This is never canonized. I guess it kind of makes sense that this would never be canon, but like, it's weird that like this used to be a mechanic that we had to worry about. Because this used to be just for affection, and then like they had to add in like an exploration thing because like, what else were you using the pets for, right? Like, what else were we gonna use them for? I think my screen's glitched. I can't look at it. I could probably fix it if I just restart. Oh, look! Okay, you guys can see that's glitched, right? Because like, that's the assets. That's the... Who is that? I don't know if I recognize who this is. I see pink eyes. I don't know what costume. I don't know what costume that is. I see sunglasses. I don't know who that is. Wonder if I can get that fixed. Oh, it's fixed. It's fixed. Ah, there. Oh, it was Nongent. It was Nangent. That's who it was. That's who it was. Oh, look at Samus Ferris units. Honestly, I would love to have this as like a screensaver. Even though like people don't really use screensavers anymore because like modern monitors don't have to worry about burn-in like old monitors used to have. So it's like also like I don't know about you guys, but like if I know I'm gonna walk away from my monitor for a while, I just turn it off. I just turn off the monitor. But yeah, like screensavers aren't really a thing anymore. SVD gets totally smashed and starts demonstrating how to plant explosive charges in the snow. This triggers a small-scale avalanche and nearly wipes out the entire echelon. M1895 believes she'll be able to see penguins and hides in the snow for a long time. SVD meets a cat by the roadside and finds it so cute that she requests the commander to put one in the dorm. In order to stop Type 56-1 from pinching food, her fellow dolls have changed her combat rations to dried biscuits. They don't taste too good. I like this. This is funny. Yeah, monitor burn-ins were like for the big fat CRT monitors. Like, same thing too for TV screens, for TV televisions too. Like big old fat CRT, like TVs and monitors had burn-in problems. So, once things got flat screens don't have to worry about that anymore. The burn-in's real, by the way, because like, I know that like my grandparents' old TV, like their old CRT TV, like my grandpa used to watch like the same channels all the time, and like, you know, in the bottom left-hand corner there'd be like the logo of like the TV station. So like the TV station logo would be burned like in the corner or some shit like that. Yeah. But yeah, nobody uses CRT TVs anymore other than like enthusiast or whatever like that, you know. Did I do my dailies? Oh yeah, I'll get those done. Yeah, I'll eventually get those done. Man, I've been wasting a whole lot of time, haven't I? I've been wasting so much time. Anyway, technically we got spoiled on the Elmo, since we see the Elmo in this event. October 23rd, 2064. Isn't GFL 2 like 2070 or some shit like that? Is like 2070, is like 2078 or some shit? The Elmo's enormous silhouette finally emerges from the heavy fog around Avernus, as it drives up to a party that has been awaiting its arrival for some time. However, there are no flowers or cheers, only a group of silent and orderly people wearing hazmat suits. Hey, look at, we've seen this already. Chief, we have completed the takeover of the Elmo. Please provide further directives. We saw it in Fixed Point? Oh, really? Damn, it's been a while. After the technicians tinkering, all access restrictions on the Elmo have been lifted, and the vehicle can now travel freely. Search for biosigns and recent operation logs. Yes, ma'am. The stateside dolls surge into every corner on board the Elmo, while Romy waits quietly in the ops room. Frau Raffenstahl, there's no humans on board the Elmo. Understood. We've turned the Elmo upside down and looked through every nook and cranny. All interior CCTV footage was wiped after the autopilot was deactivated 10 minutes ago. After the autopilot was activated 10 minutes ago. The Jeeps in the garage cannot be located, as the operation logs have been formatted, and we can't determine whether they were lost in battle or stolen. However, we have already placed checkpoints on all exits along the perimeter of contamination zone RHB 2047 beforehand. There is no way for them to give us a slip. What else have you found? The Elite Griffin dolls and the high-end Paradius unit in their custody are all unaccounted for. All that remains is a few dolls locked inside the repair tanks. We haven't been able to wake them up yet. Don't let any word about this get out. You all stay and guard the Elmo. Yes, ma'am. The alarm clock starts ringing at 4:40 Frankfurt time. It is a reminder set by her secretary, Finn Hoffman. Romy gets up and leaves the ops room without any hesitation. The enclosed back seat of the sedan is dark and so quiet that one can barely hear the wind howling outside. Romy's face is lit up by the faint light of her communicator. She fiddles with a cigarette, seemingly in no hurry to light it. I have been trying to get in touch with the General Secretary, Herr Kurt, but his response is always that General Schwarzenegger diary is fully booked. The time of the party conference is still to be determined. The chairman has already declared that he would not be attending this time, and asked the vice chairman, Herr Oberstein, to speak on his behalf. Since you took up the position as the director of the Ministry for State Security this year, in addition to the ministerial meeting and the State Council that you have routinely participated in before, the National Defense Council will now be open to you as well. I have put that into your diary. In addition, the plan for that meeting has not been finalized. The deadline set by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs is fast approaching, but Herr Oberstein still has not responded. That sums up everything for the week so far. And how is the matter in Frankfurt progressing? As per your instructions, the relevant regulations have been drafted and sent to Internal Affairs and the Ministry of Transport. They will be implemented at 1700 today. I will arrive in Frankfurt at 0900. Oh, I think I've seen that RPG. Yeah, I think I've seen that. Military RPG where you are the villainess. Yeah, I've seen it. It looks interesting. It looks interesting. Send a reply to Oberstein. Tell him I'll definitely be there at the party conference next week. Sure thing, Frau Raffenstahl. Monitor the situation regarding the Elmo and Galatea closely. Get some eyes from Departments 8, 19, and 20. Tell Q to carry the polar bear herself, then have her report her findings to me. Recall all dispatch agents and remind the 3 deputies that their year-end review is just around the corner. Yes, ma'am. I have set reminder alarms for your upcoming appointments. Please go ahead and rest for a while. Romy terminates the call and lights a cigarette between her fingers. She watches the sky brighten, gradually outside the car window with squinted eyes. Now she must get all the rest she can, because a new storm is brewing in Frankfurt. On European Route E51. A nondescript white sedan drives along the highway. A doll, wearing a white cap, grips the steering wheel in silence, while the man sitting in the passenger seat tugs at his tie, which is caught in his seatbelt. Yo, Jay be looking fly though. What's the time? It's currently 11:47 Frankfurt time, October 23rd, 2064. The day is Thursday. Bro, stop using Scar as your fucking Alexa. It's like, what time is it? How much longer will it take to get there? Agent J, it hasn't even been 2 hours since we left Berlin. We're only about halfway there. We haven't even reached Weimar. Jay scrunches up his tie in great frustration. Verdemont's Frankfurt. Just the thought of going to the mean makes me want to die. Tell me, Why do special agents even have to attend such meetings? The dolls are all suddenly very busy with their own things, as if they have just received a dozen work calls and got no time for their colleagues' gripes. Jay clicks his tongue in annoyance when he realizes that even Amaris is ignoring him deliberately. He puts his seat back as far as it can go with quiet indignation and puts on an eye mask and earplugs that seem to have been conjured out of thin air. Hey, your chair is taking up my space. I'm taking a snooze. Y'all shut up. In a few minutes, Jay has gone from grumbling to snoring happily. The windbag finally shuts up. Now we can finally talk serious business without getting interrupted. Huh? Is there anything else I don't know about the mission? No, it's not about the mission, but the organizational reconstruction of our squad. Oh, fancy words like this give me a headache. Simple doll language, please. To put it simply, I would like you to take over as our squad leader. What? Me? Yes, although I don't have the access clearance to reach your profile, I've heard quite a bit about your past escapades. On top of that, you're a World War III veteran, which makes you the most logical choice for the position to me. No thanks. Why are you turning it down? We all think you'd be perfect as squad leader. That's because you don't know me. After working with me for a bit longer, you know what a nightmare I actually am. Sure, we look forward to working with you. Since you're so eager to prove yourself, we'll do our best to keep up with you. You know what sarcasm is? Before Sterling can say any more words of encouragement, Amaris turns on the radio in the car. Female DJ singing some stuff. Is that Faust? That's an opera from 2 centuries ago, no? Man, can you guys imagine, like, it being like the year, like 2100 or some shit, and like people are gonna watch anime from like the year 2000 and be like, wow, I'm watching anime 100 years ago. like they're gonna be so confused when they see like anime like in a fucking 280p or some shit. It's like, it's not even 480p. It'll be like it'll be like fucking like 240p like resolution or whatever. Watching like the original like Doraemon anime or like fucking Inuyasha like Ranma 1/2 or some shit. The classics, man, the classics. Yes, and it's still a classic to this very day. You guys think we'll ever get to a point where, like, they're gonna fucking remake, like, a gacha game? Like, you know how we do remakes of, like, really old games because, like, you know, we want to play them again with better graphics and shit, like, from, like, the 8-bit era? But, like, guys, give it, like, another 50 years, and someone's gonna want to remake, like, Fate Grand Order, like, in fucking, like, 4K or some shit. Because, like, everyone's gonna have, like, a 4K smartphone, right? Everyone's gonna have, like, a 4K smartphone that has, like, 8-core processor and, like, 32 gigs of RAM. That's gonna be your average smartphone, like, in the future. So it's like, there's gonna be, like, people saying, like, oh, man, my father used to tell me about this gacha game called, like, Fate Grand Order. I want to play Fate Grand Order, but I don't want to play, like, the original, though. I hope they remake it. And then, like, they'll remake Fate Grand Order for, like, the modern audience. So it'll be, like, with HD graphics and shit. You know it'll be special when we get, like, remakes of gacha games. The Alt Opera in Frankfurt, didn't that building get bombed to bits? It was rebuilt, restored to exactly how it was before, apparently. Exactly how it was? Amaris lets out a low chuckle. How would 4K work on a phone? I mean, like, I don't know. Maybe, like, maybe a TV-sized phone? Well, like, it's kind of like how, like, resolution is technically all about, like, pixel density or some shit. So, like, I guess it would just be like really, really good quality on like a fucking 8-inch screen. Maybe like in the future, it'll like beam directly to your eyeballs or like some shit like that. Maybe like it wouldn't be on the screen itself technically. Maybe that's how they would do it. Like it technically would not be on the screen. It would just go straight into your brain. Like everyone's gonna have. Oh wait, I know. Everyone will have smart glasses. So like technically it'll be VR then. If everyone would have like smart glasses and like it would just go into your glasses, it would turn into VR maybe or some shit. Because 4K VR is a thing, you know. I think some of the higher quality VRs are like 2K or some shit like that, but like I just have like the basic VR headset right now. When you put something broken back together, no matter how close to the original you get, it would be nothing more than a crude knockoff. Medical Center, Ministry of State Security, Frankfurt. A blonde man lies unconscious on a bed. A medic in a white lab coat inserts a butterfly needle into the vein of his elbow, with the quick and smooth movements. Blood flows into the vascular blood collection tube. Do I put Dupix as the patient's name? Yeah, just put Dupix. No point using his code name here at HQ. The medic unties the tourniquet, pulls out a needle neatly, then sticks a label bearing the patient's name into the tube, and places the tube into a sample bag. Heh, hard to believe a man like this also sheds red blood. It must have been quite difficult transporting him from the border into Frankfurt, Frau Q. Q is reading some kind of document on her tablet. She taps the screen every now and then. Thanks to the anesthetics from your department, they were very effective and saved me a lot of trouble. Then why don't I treat you to a coffee after work? Huh? Shouldn't I be the one treating you to a coffee? You would do that? Nope. Ouch. Then where you let me do the treating? You should just send me the money for the coffee directly. Guys, my grandpappy always told me, never stick your dick in crazy. Don't let that cute face fool you. That'll save time for you, me, and the barista. Way more efficient that way. Frau Q is as cold as ever. The lab instruments emits a soft noise. Let me see. No chips or signal transmitters detected in his body, and his vital signs are all stable. The blood test and tox screen would take a bit more time. Once the results are all out, I'll have my doll assistant, Elisa, send it to your mailbox. Q's hand pauses slightly. She looks up with a frown. Sure. Is the Stateside hiring dolls as medical assistants now? I gotta say, the whole world has gone too reliant on dolls. I mean, dolls are relatively cheap labor that work hard and never get tired. They don't even need rest. I mean, like, she says relatively cheap. This does make me wonder how much, like, a doll cost, you know? Like, in relative to, like, a person's paycheck. It's like, could you conceivably, like, save up for, like, a cheap, like, doll? Like, I don't know, like, on a car payment or something? Where can you find better employees? Fair enough, but they have a fatal flaw. They don't make good scapegoats. Move this guy to the special interrogation room later. Got it. Q closes the message on her comms tablet and leaves the medical center quietly, closing the door behind herself. Following the directions given by the secretary, Q knocks politely on the office door. Enter. Q pushes the door open and enters the office. Rami seems to be wrapping up a call. Of course, thank you very much. I'm looking forward to it, Frau Ulrich. Alright, I still haven't congratulated you on your promotion. That goes without saying, right? Off riding a horn. Rami hangs up. She drums her fingers on the desk. Take a seat. Q pulls out her chair across from Romy and sits down. Boss, I've come to give you my mission report. 3 things altogether. 1. The polar bear has been brought back to HQ in secret. The first round of routine examination has been completed. No abnormalities have been found so far, so he's ready to be interrogated. 2. The evangelist stood the polar bear up, but based on the clues, we have a pretty good idea about the true identity. He's a member of the Socialist Unity Party. 3. The investigation you had me carry out in Moscow is going somewhere. Alright, good to know. Regarding your second point, I suppose I'll just tell you, the evangelist is dead. You don't have to worry about him anymore. Q nods. She knows better than to press the subject. Because her boss, Romy Raffenstahl, is also a member of the Socialist Unity Party. The bee sting system that the evangelist was in charge of is now ours. I'll add you to the list of administrators. Q sits up straighter in her chair. Congrats, boss! Now there's no one left in the Stay Psi who can hold you back. After the Sunspot incident, the General demanded that Stay Psi to go to restructuring and put forth a solution no matter what it takes. This design is what the folks over at the Ministry of Science and Technology came up with. In order to spy on the Neo-Soviet Union, the Evangelists turned the polar bear against them. We have invested too much money and resources into the system, and we cannot let the remote control sit in the hands of the few of the outsiders just because of the selfish interests of a select few. I have a feeling I shouldn't be learning about any of this. I'm telling you about it because it concerns your subsequent mission. I've already pulled everybody back to Frankfurt. I only have one job for them, to fill up the positions that the bastard from Internal Affairs want to meddle with. It doesn't matter how well they do in the positions, they simply mustn't free up any openings. Do you understand? Loud and clear, boss. I'll treat you to that dinner I owe you after this blows over. Great, I'll hold you to it. But I have another question. Some of my colleagues seem rather pessimistic about the future. Should I do something about that? Romy signs her name briskly on a document, then moves on to the next. Don't waste your time and energy on trying to encourage fools who can't see the bigger picture. It's going to be a tough battle ahead. Just focus on your task at hand. Alright. Q leaves Romy's office and closes the door. Still standing on the same spot, she tries to recall the list of agents that have recently been transferred back to Frankfurt. She looks up their locations using her tablet. What's taking Jay so long to get there? Did he drown in the Main or something? That wouldn't count as a work-related accident, would it? I don't remember if Romy was a narcissist. I don't remember. She is? Ah, okay. On the gantry, a row of cameras are facing the direction of oncoming traffic. Under the gantry hangs a pale blue screen that is constantly scanning all passing vehicles. Amaris drives the car into a steel bridge straddling a river, the misty Main. A loomy shape is vaguely discernible across the glistening water. The towering iron statue is like Prometheus under the sky, guarding the fire that's been weathered by the war but never extinguished. Neo Frankfurt. Since when has Frankfurt gotten so big? I don't remember having to drive this long before. In order to preserve its status as a capital and city-state, Frankfurt merged with nearby Mons, Weisenbaden, Ronman, Neo-Eisenberg, Offenbach, Eichborn, and other places. The former Frankfurt is now known as Frankfurt District. Sterling eagerly reads aloud the relevant passage from the Frankfurt guidebook on her hand. After the merger, Frankfurt's jurisdiction area expanded to span more than 800 square kilometers, with a permanent population of more than 6 million. Because the merged Frankfurt is like a beating heart, Frankfurt now hailed as the heart of the German Democratic Republic. The heart of the German Democratic Republic? Fascinating. As the car exits the highway and drives into the city, the buildings in the site are suddenly much denser. New buildings built in the style of the last century are occasionally interspersed with ancient architecture that has survived through the ages, giving this city that rose in the ruins of World War III a touch of historical flavor. There are quite a lot of vehicles on the road at this time, The traffic's moving slowly, with the red tail lights forming a long line. Hey guys, I just realized something. With a T-Doll driving a car, isn't this basically like AI driving? Like, this is technically a self-driving car now. Like, there's already like a good amount of cars out on the public roads right now that like are AI driving. But like, with the T-Doll doing it, it truly is AI driving. I don't know if you guys have a lot of them in your city, but here in Vegas, like, I do see the AI driving cars like almost like twice a day. Like almost like every busy street around like the strip here, there's always like at least a couple like AI driving cars. And you can tell though, like you can tell like which one's the AI driving cars because like they still got like that giant like spinny thing like on top or whatever it's called. They got the sensors. They got like the sensors on the top or whatever. So they're still very obvious here in Vegas. However much Frankfurt has changed, the traffic's horrendous as ever. Heck knows that we can't make it there in time. Who cares if we're late? They'll just dock Agent J's pay. Dock my pay? Who dares dock my pay? A municipal cleaning vehicle drives past them along a frontage road, spraying a high-pressure jet of water so loud it completely drowns out Jay's voice. What did you just say? Having jolted awake, Jay pulls off his eye mask and lets out a heavy huff. Just focus on driving. Amar shrugs. We're on your payroll, so whatever you say. Whoa! The car brakes abruptly. The three dolls remain securely seated. Only Jay almost gets thrown against the windshield. There's been a collision up ahead. Jay cranes his neck for a better look. The water vapor in the air is obscuring the view. He can just about make out the chassis of a large vehicle laying on its side. A car turning right skidded and crashed into the street cleaning vehicle, causing a multiple pileup. More cars not braking in time and rear-ending the cars in front. The already slow traffic has ground to a total standstill. Restless drivers take their exasperation out in their car horns, and deafening honks instantly fill the air. A few minutes later, 3 ambulances arrive at the scene with their sirens blaring. Paramedic dolls fire out the ambulances. They quickly take stock of the situation and get to work triangulating and moving the injured. Colfine? Guys, Colfine. Colfine's one of them. She's one of the paramedic dolls. Jay stares out the window pensively. You never know if tomorrow will ever come. All I know is that you're definitely gonna be late, Jay. Doppelganger. Uh-oh. I saw the picture. That's not Angie. Alter Alper, Frankfurt District, Frankfurt. For those who have a love for historical monuments, the Alte Oper in Frankfurt, which was rebuilt on Germany's most beautiful ruin, could be considered an affront to heritage. Although the Baroque facade, with its statues of Pegasus and the Muses, have been preserved, the interior design is very different from before it was destroyed. The vestibule is the only part of the Alter Oper that resembles the original design. The Grober Saal has been expanded, not only increasing the number of people it can accommodate at a time, but also incorporating the latest media technology and equipment to catch up with the times. As a result, the magnificent royal staircase of old could not be recreated. To find what little splendor remains of the pre-World War III opera house, one can only admire the restored crystal chandelier beneath the vaulted dorm of the Grober Saal. It is a few hours away from showtime. Below the chandelier, the director of the opera and several members of the crew are watching the rehearsal on stage from their front row seats in the auditorium. Actors playing false, something, something, something. They're acting. I'm not reading that. I'm not gonna read all that. Cut! Mephisto, move 2 steps forward, Faust. Yes, perfect, just like that. Make sure you get your facial expressions right. This is where you make your first appearance, Mephisto. Right, Faust, get back to your original position. We're standing again from the top. We've been given the rare opportunity to stage this version, so we must make sure we all nail all the details. The communicator on the director's belt chirps with a sense of urgency. What is it? Bad news, Director. Our truck is stuck at a junction. What do you mean? All the junctions entering the city have been teeming with police since 1700. I tried to ask them what the deal was, but they wouldn't say. They're checking each vehicle one by one for contraband. There are at least 1,000 cars ahead of me. What are they looking for? We haven't got anything illegal in the truck, do we? We do. Huh? Our flame machines and windboof candles are banned for fire safety reasons. Shish! Why now of all times? Can't you just grease their palms? You want me to pay them all? There's really a lot of them. Please use that brain of yours. Sweet talk one of them cops at the junction and see if you can look the other way just this once. I'll get help right now. Right, I'll give it a go. Aide, take over the rehearsal. The director summons the assistant director and gestures for the rehearsal to continue before leaving the alt opera in a rush. In a dark corner backstage, the actors, still wearing their costumes, are chatting oddly. The Emperor quirks an eyebrow at Mephistopheles while rubbing his cold hands together to warm them up. I hear the female lead now has a stand-in. Frau Justine has always been part of the cast, but only helped with the blocking during rehearsals. She's basically the understudy. Is that so? So Helen of Troy was supposed to be played by Frau Bramid? Bramid! Yo, we haven't seen Bramid in a while. I feel like it's been a year. She has no respect for the spirit of the contract at all. Good thing she wasn't part of the press tour. She hasn't been heard from since she went off to Berlin. They say she often attends parties thrown by some bigwigs, and maybe she's climbing up the social ladder. Well, she is a beauty, I'll give her that. Alright, enough this ungentlemanly talk. It's very rude. I don't know, guys. If evil, why hot? If evil, why hot? Not gonna lie, guys. Like Bramid, or like even like Miss Gray. Like, bro, I stick my dick in that. I don't care how crazy. Hey, didn't you try to ask her out? I was thoroughly rejected. A woman of that caliber has no eyes for a small-time actor like me. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. What's with all these flowers by the door, Frau Justine? They were brought by a woman wearing a green coat. She specifically said they're for Mephistopheles. Should I bring them into her room? Huh, don't worry about it. That was probably a fan of mine. So, are we carrying on with the rehearsal? The director and producer were talking about what to do with the costumes and props. Something must have gone wrong during the transportation. Do we just keep waiting? I think the problem will be resolved soon. The director's getting help. If it doesn't get resolved, the performance will be completely screwed. God knows if we'll make it through Halloween. Hey, enough chit-chat. Get ready. We're running through the play one more time. Alright. At a cafe near the Alti Opera, the main glistens dazzlingly in the early winter twilight. The golden haze coats the dark and dreary landscape in a layer of warmth. Even the cup of coffee seems exceptionally romantic in the dwindling sunlight shining through the window. A woman in a green coat admires the view outside while fiddling idly with the flyer promoting an opera. Just then, a man pulls out a chair from across from her. Flirty man. Many come here just to see Faust. If I may be frank, Frau, you won't be getting your money's worth if you don't come knowing the play. Is that so? I took this flower simply because I liked it. Uh-oh. Who dat? Who dat? What a beautiful young woman. Surely she's no one dangerous. Who dis? Who dis? Guys, new phone. New phone, who dis? The man who has randomly struck up a conversation with a woman eyes the flyer in her hand. The tagline is featured in bold print. If the devil can satisfy all your heart's desires, will you sell your soul? I would have thought a beautiful woman like you would appreciate Helen more. True, the immortals appointed fame and fate as the two ambiguous, doubtful companions of beauty to stand here at this threshold with me. Why would fate be ambiguous? And how do you know that the gods are immortal? Pursuit and desire, truth and falsehood. False explores such profound and fascinating themes. If you have time, why don't we find a more comfortable place to continue our chat? Guys, wouldn't it be kind of funny if like the first thing she does, like with the new body, is just to like start boning people? About Faust. And about the beautiful Helen. I'm sorry to say, but if I were to star in the prestigious opera, I would not be playing Helen of Troy. Gretchen, then. Gretchen is nice, but her charm is no match for yours. Do all men in Frankfurt have a sweet tongue like you? I apologize if I seem too forward, but it's not every day I get to meet a woman as beautiful as you on the riverside. Oh, stop! I'll behave. Guys, do you think he has a chance? You think he's in? There is a chance, guys. Maybe there's a chance for him. Fuck. Sorry, guys. Like, I got like a text on my phone, but like, my phone's lagging. I might need to like restart it or something. I know that like you're supposed to like restart your phone like once every few days or some shit. Otherwise, like, your phone has like too much like background shit going on or whatever. I'm trying to look at my text messages right now, but like the stupid ass lag. Yeah, I'm gonna restart my phone. Come on. There we go. All right, I'm restarting my phone now. Could you please tell me your name? My name, huh? Embla Petrovaskaya. Embla, what a lovely name. You may call me Paul. I have tickets for the 1930 show of Faust at the Alta Opera in 2 weeks. Would you do me the honor of going to the show with me, Frau Embla? Why wait another 2 weeks? If you don't seize your chances of happiness, it may slip away through your fingers. Because one of the largest Halloween celebrations in Germany will soon be held at the Tondus near Frankfurt. On that day, countless people would take part in the celebration, exploring the corn maze. Or would you like to join me in braving the slaughterhouse? That would also be fun. The blood bags there are filled with the most famous local wine. Or if you prefer something more suited to a lady's sensibilities, you could try our hands at pumpkin carving. Am Tag ver Allanja. What? I don't even know where to begin with this one. Am Tag var Alloheigen als der Turfo Werder Enma after Suk nach Neuen Selenwar Bagan Ash das Gesture. That's the best I got, guys. That's the best I got. The story began on the day before All Saints' Day, as the devil was once again searching for new souls. In der Kampf traf auf Jack Alderfen, den Ocean, Hochschwammen und Trunkenbollen und Henseiner Sazul an Straßen. In a tavern, he encountered Jack Oldfield, an Irish blacksmith and drunkard, intended to claim his soul. Dicer Bontum Teufel Sen Seal I'm Ostuschach for einen letzten Drink. Jack offered his soul in exchange for one last drink. Dyson, zu Boslen Fret dem, Tüffel, allerdings das Geld. However, the devil didn't have any money to pay for it. Da ter Tufu kun God daba hatte ver rodendite osach sebs and moons. Since the devil had no money on him, he transformed himself into a coin. Das zot damit zu Boshalen legt Jack die Moons Zusman mit inem Silberkruz in Sennen get Botel. But instead of using the coin to pay for the drink, Jack placed it in his purse alongside a silver cross. Der Turfer were gefangen und konnte sich nicht mehr zurückwenden. The devil was trapped and could not transform back into his original form. In einem Handelsschlungem Tiffel, wo ein Präsulsan, wenn Jack sein Jahr nicht mehr belaxt. Jack then struck a deal with the devil. He would release him if the devil promised not to bother him for 10 years. Der Hondo were to Wallenbracht, and so the deal was made. That was a lovely tale about Jack-o'-lantern, Paul. I had a great time talking to you, but I must go. Frau Embla, please stay for just a little longer for me. The man named Paul runs up to the counter and orders a hot and toasty latte for Embla. Please take this with you, made to keep you warm on this cold winter night in Frankfurt, after the sun goes down. Thank you. Goodbye. With a soft smile, Embla leaves the cafe. Paul is left in a trance for a long time, lost in the lingering music of that bewitching smile. Guys, I don't think Paul got lucky this time. Not this time, man. Not this time. Walking through the streets in Frankfurt, Embla finds herself both thrilled and fascinated by the footsteps of her human gait. A breeze blows, and she feels a little cold. Not because of an inbuilt sensor tells her that the temperature is low, but because she can feel the chill of her skin and the shudder in her muscles. After all, she is no longer a doll with no physical sensation. Well, just in case, guys, just in case you, the reader, like, couldn't already tell, I mean, I think at this point, they made it pretty obvious who this is now. I mean, you know, just in case, like, the thumbnail for, like, the little subchapter, like, wasn't already an indication. She strolls leisurely down the street, in no hurry, to return to her accommodation. She has done the same thing many times before, but never has it felt so liberating and stifling. An untimely call interrupts her peaceful promenade. Miss Pandora, have you completed the mission? Alright guys, so I mentioned that, like, I'm all for, like, Miss Game Brahmin, but I do have to say though, Moradel, I'm gonna say hard pass on Moradel. Moradel doesn't really, she doesn't really, like, speak to me. She doesn't really, like, hit me in, like, in the good spots, so to say. Yeah, I'm not into Moradel. Not into it. I'd like to remind you that I wish to be addressed as Miss Embla Petrovskaya. Fine, Miss Embla. I'll let you enjoy yourself as a human in peace. If the devil can satisfy all your heart's desires, will you sell your soul? I think the answer was yes. Was yes, RPK. The answer was yes, you sold your soul to the devil. Embla reads the flyer in her hand again. The paper crinkles in the wind by the river. Unfortunately, I don't actually have a soul. Tut tut, I thought you and I would get along well at Paradius. Rather than having this question posed to me, I prefer being the one who poses the question. If I must choose the role to play, I think I'd make a good Mephistopheles. Well, that's a shame. Looks like you've chosen a place. There is no better place than this. The location is also perfect. Wait, hold up. Hold up. So like, did Paradias like fix like Angie's like arm and leg, or does Angie's body still have like a robotic arm and leg, but then like, you know, they're just using like regular synthetic skin now or some shit? Because it's Angie's body, right? So like, Angie like already had like missing body parts. I mean, like, she was still mostly human, of course, but she was definitely like kind of a cyborg, like at that point in the story. And like, I think she also had like augmentations to, like, her spinal cord, I think, or something. And Angie definitely had like a bit of robot in her. The old opera house, built in 1880, thrice reduced to ruin and thrice rebuilt, is indeed a great choice. Frankfurt is a metropolis rebuilt on the ruins of ore. How heartbreakingly beautiful. If they can fuck around with their brain precisely, I'm sure they can sew a new arm in. I guess that's true. You think William was also smart enough to like maybe like regenerate new limbs and shit? That's one of their many inherent flaws. Oh wait, what was that again? What? Have you also picked up the human's perchance of sentimentality? Ah, that's what it was. Compared to dealing with Nemron, who is incredibly dull, and Bramid, who gets on your nerves, isn't it much more fun talking to me? No, it's just part of my job that keeps tabs on you. But you're not around. Oh, how can you be so sure? I'm every bit as sharp as you, Moradel. Huh, is it just my imagination? You're not as meek as you used to be. It could be the Angelia in me. Her Neo-Soviet blood must have made me a bit impure. A soft snicker comes through the comms channel. Embla lowers her eyes. Any good news for me? Congratulations! Defy has reached Frankfurt, just as we expected. They made it before the rigorous inspections today. Had they been delayed even by a little bit, your plan could be derailed. Not necessarily, Moradel. You should never underestimate Task Force Defy. Don't make the same stupid mistake as Gray. You have no idea how bound and determined of a doll AK-12 is. If she wants to come, she will make her way here, even if she must swim down the main. Then let me congratulate you in advance. I hope you get everything you wish for, Miss Embla. I made a deal with the devil. I would not falter so easily before I attain my goal. Stayside HQ, Wiesbaden District, Frankfurt. The gray building has perfectly square corners and a flag of the Stayside on the roof. Without the flag and the sign hanging up on its main entrance, it would be exactly like an office building that could be found everywhere in the early 21st century. Hey bro, in case your watch is broken, let me tell you. It's now 1900, and I've been waiting here for 4 hours. Please just wait a little longer. Our colleagues are busy with the other matters. You are not allowed to enter the office area without signed permission from authorized personnel. Are you human? Why do you keep repeating the same thing over and over? Please wait a little longer. Blah 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 blah. Look, can you at least let me know when she'll be free? Just give me a rough idea so I can maybe take a walk in the neighborhood and come back later. You have already missed your original appointments. To ensure you do not miss your new appointment, it's better you stay here and wait for her summons. Utterly exasperated, Jay has no choice but to plop himself down on the sofa outside the door. Right now, he and the security guard are the only people in the lobby. It is so quiet, he can clearly hear the footsteps coming from within the building. Jay closes his eyes and listens to the people coming and going. The door behind the security guard suddenly opens, and a somewhat familiar-looking man in a suit comes out. The moment Jay catches sight of him, he wishes the ground would open up and swallow him, but it's clearly too late for that. Hey, if it isn't Agent J! Everyone has heard of you here at HQ, and your legendary deeds are known everywhere, from Berlin to Frankfurt. What brings you here today? What would happen if I decide I had enough of this job and jumped ship? You'd be given a state-owned residence for treason. Can you pretend you haven't seen me? I'm afraid not, after all. The narcissistic agent is practically a household name in the entire Tetsa. From admin to Department 26, from intelligence and medical, every new recruit in every department is told a funny story during their induction training. It's a tradition at this point. Now that I've set your eyes on your legendary face again, I find it impossible to look away. I apologize for what I said all those years ago. Couldn't you let bygones be bygones? All those years ago? And how come I heard someone make fun of me behind my back recently, calling me the ornamental vase next to the ornamental vase? I knew Schwabin couldn't be trusted. Just as the conversation is starting to get heated, the door behind the security guard opens once again. This time, it is the woman who has been keeping Jay waiting. Huh? You're here as well, Herr Hoffman. Quite unusual to see you getting off work early. Indeed. I'm glad I decided not to work extra hours tonight. If I'd stayed, I wouldn't get to see your student, would I? She's just my mentor when I first started the job. It's not like she actually taught me anything. That's not true, Agent J. I taught you a very important life lesson. Have you summoned me all the way back to Frankfurt just to take jabs at me? Now that the person who has left him hanging for hours is finally here, Jay crosses his arms and refuses to look at her. As if it was Kay who wanted you to come. He's passing his work to you. Follow me. Herr Hoffman, if you excuse us. Of course. I can't still believe I ran into the legend himself right before I signed off for the day. This is going to be a very pleasant night for me. Jay is already halfway through the door, but he can't help but turn back and roll his eyes at Hoffman. Hold up, guys. I gotta do that stupid thing where, like, I fucking analyze the background. Let's see. This elevator only has 4 floors. Well, that's not actually true. So, like, sometimes, like, it doesn't go all the way to the top. So, like, it could be, like, 5 floors. And then, like, there'd be the rooftop or some shit after that. It could also be, like, a very tall building. And, like, they have, like, separate elevators go up and down. So that way, like, people aren't waiting, like, 5 minutes for an elevator. So, that could also be that, too. I see, like, a map here, like, on the right side. Tells you, like, what floor you're on. I see, like, a little, like, intercom speaker. Wait, no, wait. They're on both sides. Maybe they're just air vents. Padded! I see the walls are padded, so it's a nice elevator. And it's a glass? It's an opaque glass door. You can see through it. The sound of the elevator echoes loudly as it descends slowly down the shaft that extends deep underground. The 8 nozzles in the ceiling start spewing a fine white mist that soon envelops all the passengers in the elevator. Having gone through security checks after security check and been stripped of all his dignity, Jay finally bursts into a tirade when he and Q are the only ones left in the elevator. I'm thoroughly marinated by the smell of this disinfectant. If I drop dead now, I'm sure I'll turn up in some museum as an immortal mummery in 100 years. Where the hell are you taking me that requires such stringent security checks? Don't worry, the sterilization spray is harmless to the human body. If your skin feels dry, there's some body lotion at the next checkpoint. Jay glances at his watch out of habit. It's been 65 seconds, and we're still going down. We're almost there. Right on cue, clunk, the elevator comes to a stop. Ooh, do not touch. Don't you guys always feel that, like, in fictional media, like, whenever you see, like, a fucking, like, metal-ass room, like, it's just sterile as fuck or something? Like, to me, if I see a metal room, versus like a ceramic room or like a brick room or some shit. Like they just convey like completely different things to me. And metal always makes me think like sterile and future. Beyond the door is a corridor illuminated by soft light. It is not very wide, but the ceiling is about 3 meters high. Smooth walls curve together to form an arch overhead, and 4 pipes of various thickness are attached to the walls. Below the ceiling are 2 gray tracks, each sandwiched between 2 handrails. Clearly a set of moving walkways, though he can't tell where they lead. Q exits the elevator. She performs a retina scan and swipes her pass at the terminal at the starting point. The light above the terminal flashes green. I always feel like canned food on factory conveyor belt whenever I go down this bit. Come along. Jay steps into the moving walkway, which has started moving, carrying them forward steadily. Every 10 meters, he sees a radiation detector on the wall. The reading is always 0. This place is ridiculously clean. It only takes a split second for a missile to explode, but it takes decades to clean up all the the fallout. Even if the government spends 1.9% of the country's GDP to manage the contamination every year, all it can do is keep the radiation levels in check in the green zone. Oh! So wait a minute. That's now then. So does that mean that like decontamination got better like in the 10 years then for GFL2? Because like in GFL2, like they're making like an honest to goodness you know, like effort to like decontaminate like new zones and shit. But here though, Q is saying that like they're doing all they can just to keep radiation levels to check in the green zone. Interesting. The only way to block out collapse radiation is building a new city underground. As Q speaks, the moving walkway comes to a halt in front of a metal gate. Q walks up to the terminal. This spare time, it's a 4-factor identity authentication. Retina, palm print, voice print, and access pass. Your turn. Decontamination new zone progress starts around 2067, about 3 years after GFL1. Ah, interesting. Jay walks up to this terminal. The spherical scanner to the left spins once, and his basic information is immediately displayed on the screen. Jay places his right hand on the palm print scanner. The system emits a beep, and a pop-up window appears on the screen. Palm print recognized. How rigorous. You wanted to say troublesome, didn't you? Behind every seemingly troublesome rule is a painful lesson learned by our predecessors. Gate opens. Beyond the gate is a grand and spacious hall, with soft bright light cast from the ceiling. The entire space is held up by tall pillars, the surface of which are made into large electronic screens, with an endless stream of information scrolling past, like blood flowing through the arteries of Frankfurt. Some of the staff, Jay notices, they're all wearing government IDs, are operating the terminals at the bottom of the pillars, whispering to each other occasionally. There are many more gates on the surrounding walls, opening and closing from time to time as people come and go. At the end of the hall, light seems to ripple behind a large transparent wall of glass, but it is too far away to make out clearly. All Jay can be sure is that there is water flowing behind the glass. In such a huge space, the two of them are as insignificant as the grass under a big tree. Welcome to the sanctum of human civilization, the White Zone. Ah! This is the fabled White Zone! Ah! I see. Now I get it. No wonder, like, there's so much, like, fucking ass, like, security and shit. That's interesting. The White Zone of legend. So, like, if you thought the Green Zone was a good place to live, the White Zone's supposed to be, like, even better. From now on, your job is to guard the secrets that we store in here. Eisener Steg, Frankfurt District, Frankfurt. Night has already fallen. This wrought iron bridge has existed for almost 200 years. It was born witness to the wars that have left deep scars on the city. Leaning against the railing, Embla quietly admires the rippling waves on the main. The flyer slips out of her fingers. It falls into the flowing water and is slowly washed away. And all of life for all mankind created shall be within mine, and most being tested. The highest lowest forms my soul shall borrow, shall heap upon itself their bliss and sorrow. And thus my own soul, self to all their selves expanded, I too, at last, shall with them all be stranded. Masked by the sound of the blowing wind, something comes whistling toward her. It is a bullet, tearing through the wind, the night, and the sound of the flowing river. It closes in on her. Embla leans sideways, barely dodging it. She fixes her gaze on the south bank. Across the wrought iron bridge in the slow-moving traffic, a pair of doll eyes glow crimson behind a row of trees. Long time no see, AK-15. Why didn't you aim for my head? Yo, AK-15 looking fucking like a tower, man. The towering figure slowly emerges from the shadow of night. Embla turns around and holds out her arms with a smile that is extremely familiar to the both of them. It makes me so happy that you're the first one I see. A gunshot rings out. Ah, battle time. Alright. Give me a second, guys. I gotta use up my stamina in Project NeuroCloud. So, like, I have my phone up right now. I gotta use my stamina. I'm at 230. I'm at 230 stamina. Thank God for quick battle, right, guys? Thank God for quick battle. There we go. Used up like 160 stamina like all at once. Gotta love quick battle. Alright, what are we doing? What are we doing? Let's see. Catch up with question mark. Chase. Move to the bridge ahead. Alarm the agent and instigate a fight with the agent. Got it. Oh, that's interesting. That's a cute chibi model. I forgot that this was a thing. Oh, I need to change this. Need to change this for like my farming team. And there it is.
了解。行かせていただきます。
Alright, there we go. Alright. I assume this is like a puzzle thing. So like it doesn't actually matter. Oh wow. I didn't even realize that like you needed like a fucking 4-star thing just to equip the chip thingy. Whatever. Good enough.
暗黒軍団の力を見せるわよ。
Alright, so I assume I'm not even supposed to get into a fight anyway, since the game's all like, you know, you gotta like not fight or whatever. Oh, she going in the sewers. Oh, there is a fight. But like, those fights seem pretty easy though. Alright, I gotta catch up to her. Get back here, you! Oh, what the? Oh, she's over there now. Okay. Does this matter?
やっと前菜が来たわね。ボンジュール、指揮官。
Yo, getting T-dolls, like, doesn't make any lore sense anymore. Like, I should not be getting T-dolls.
やっと前菜が来たわね。
私は64式。
This is on alert. Got it. So I just need to, like, walk past her. Or walk past it. Why are you running? Why are you running? Get back here. Why is there a red bean in the sewers? I couldn't even see, like, where the fucking line was. Oh! Wait, could I have won that if I just, like, went close to her? Wait, wait, I want to see now.
じゃあよろしくな。
Now I gotta see. Now I gotta see. Could I have won that, like, earlier?
暗黒軍団の力を見せるわよ。
Because I'm using, like, the fucking phantom step thing, so, like, I have, like, that extra movement. I gotta see. I gotta see, like, if the game would let me win. I'm curious. I'm curious. Obviously not balanced for Phantom Step, if that's the thing. I'll go the other way for funsies.
やっと前菜が来たわね。
Oh, cool. She leveled up.
やっと前菜が来たわね。
Oh! She's only level 9. I didn't even realize that. Now she's level 10. Now she's level 10. I literally never use combat reports on her. Alright, so if I move right here, since I had phantom sets, would the game just let me win? Nope! It does not. Alright, so even though the game says catch up with her, like, I just caught up with her, but, like, it doesn't count, though. So when it says catch up with her, it's scripted. So like, RPK is supposed to go to this node, and then you move to this node, and then you auto-win. So even though, like, I use Phantom Step, like, I got to the one node before her, and, yeah, like, the game, like, did not have me win. I did not win. Oh, wait! The things are, like, just right next to each other? Wait. Couldn't you just use, like, fucking, like, MP5 or Thompson then? Like, just to tank this shit? Because, like, normally, like, they space out the red beans, like, far apart with each other. So that way you don't cheese it, like, with Thompson or MP5. But If they're that close to each other, you probably could. You probably could. Oh my god, she has foot
何
animations.
か手伝えることある？熱なんかないってば。
Okay, I gotta see.
まったく
Gotta see.
用がないなら少し寝てくるよ。
I think Thompson was my first 5-star SMG. I think she was. Good old Thompson.
今度の相手は一体どこのギャングだ？出てきたな。
How close are they?
奴ら
Oh,
を
they're
殲滅
really
するぞ。
oh, they're really close. Oh. Shit. No. Damn. Okay.
私を怒らせた。
That was they were really close. I thought they were like a little bit further. Okay. Shit. Can I slow them down somehow? And I had Thompson in the back lane too. 45 maybe. I know that multiple smoke grenades would do it. Like you could like super slow them down and shit. Shit, who else was a fucking smoke grenade? You can't have two 45s, I know that for sure. Oh, Ingram. I know, I remember Ingram.
今度の相手は一体どこのギャングだ？
Alright. Will this work? Will this work?
出てきたな。奴らを殲滅するぞ。
Oh shit!
これは
私が弱いなんてお前ら。私。
Oh, there we go, it worked! It worked! It worked! I mean, like, it barely worked. I did win, but like, Thompson still took damage though. She still took damage. Oh wait, 100%. Oh wait, did she die? Oh no, I thought I had that. I thought I had that. It looked like it made it in time. It said she lost 100%, so that means she died then. A fast flashbang. Well, I remember Oop 9 takes a while. Type 79, 3 second. 3 second flashbang for her, and then Oop 9 is 5 seconds. Oop 9 is 5 seconds. And then I remember we also had like a handgun bitch, but like she was like a 4-star, so like probably not then. Oh, she's a 3-star. 5 seconds. Also 5 seconds. Nope, not you. Was it you? Reduce damage. No, not you. Sort by rarity. That's what I'm looking for. Oh yeah. Was it you that I was looking for? No. I just looked at you. I literally just looked at you. I just sworn there. I remember like there was like a speed thing. No, not you. Honestly, like, it's kind of too bad that like some of these girls actually have like very interesting skills, but like they're just not overall useful. Expend 1 stack of charge to render all units in the same row and column as self-immune to damage below 999 points for 1.6 seconds. Initial cooldown 1 second. Like, that sounds pretty cool, you know? But then, like, it just, like, I don't think, like, there's, like, much application for it, though. I might be able to use that, actually. I might be able to use that. But first, let me go ahead and try.
今度の相手は一体どこのギャングだ
They're really close. Like, 3 seconds might be too long.
出てきたな奴らを殲滅するぞ どんな時でも私お前
So, like, I gotta take the hit there. And
私を怒らせ
then...
たら高くつくぞ殲滅するぞ誰一人として生かしておくな
Oh, I get it. When this is 100%, it just means that, like, she took all the damage. That's what it means. I have 9% HP left. So I did win it before then. That means I did not need type 79. But then, like, I still had to take the first hit, though. So I don't need her. I don't need her.
今度の相手は一体どこのギャングだ出てきたな奴らを殲滅するぞ私が弱いこれは
So, like, this is fine then?
お前ら本当に残念だ
Oh, shit. She died this time. This time she died. I guess I got lucky? I might have gotten lucky last time then. Huh. I guess I got lucky. Although, like, the Type 79 flashbang did work, though. That did work. Although, like, now I'm interested in, like, the 4-star handgun that I saw earlier. I mean, I'm interested. I'm interested in her. Let's see.
今度の相手は一体どこのギャングだ
What was it again? Same column or same row? Expend 1 stack of charge to render all units in the same row and column as self-immune to damage below 99 points. Wait, does that work?
出てきたな奴らを殲滅するぞ
Oh, it worked! Oh!
報いたとでもお思いで甘いですわ
Oh! Wait, that works? Wait, that fucking works? Oh. Wait, let me try that again.
出てきたな
That actually works?
奴らを殲滅するぞ
優しすぎたのかしら
Oh! Oh! Oh, that's HP loss 0%. Oh. Oh, that's cool. I mean, like, when is this ever gonna be useful in the main game, though? Oh, that's pretty tight. Okay. So, like, if I were to go back to, like, a lot of the earlier stages with, like, the very fast red beans then, I could totally do it with P10. I could cheese some of those stages. I mean, like, not like I need to cheese them anymore, but, like, if P10 was a T-Doll back then, though, you could totally cheese them. Oh, that's kind of cool. Actually, what's also kind of cool, too, is that, like, she's not even leveled up that much. She's fucking level 12. This effect can only be used once every 2 seconds. Expend 1 second charge to render all units in the same row and column self-immune damage for 1.6 seconds. I assume that's 2 seconds if I get to level 10. Huh. I feel like she would have been immensely useful, like, in the early days of Girls Frontline. But, like, now, like, just not that useful anymore.
出てきたな。奴らを殲滅するぞ。
闇へと消え去りなさい。
Yo, that's easy. I can consistently do it. It's super easy. And like she only needs like a 1 second. Like she just needs 1 second for her skill to like be usable. Huh. What does Thompson say? Gain a 9,999 point deflection shield for 4 seconds. 4 seconds is a long time. Immune to damage below 999 points. For 2 seconds, I assume, at level 10. And then, like, what's MP5? Like, with her Digimon? Here she is.
今度の相手は一体どこのギャングだ?
Oof! 8 seconds! Ooh. Oh, 8 seconds, man. Create a shield with 9,900 HP to block incoming damage for 4 seconds. When force field expires, increase evasion by 20% for 8 seconds per each enemy group present. 3 stacks. Wearing her complete set, MP5 is much more agile on the battlefield and can deliver information and supplies more quickly. I don't want to have her fucking bullet. Eh. Initial cooldown of force field is reduced to 6 seconds. On top of boosting evasion, Blurred Trenches also reduces damage intake by 6%, and the maximum number of stacks is increased to 5. Oh. So I can reduce it down to 6 seconds if I get her bullet. Interesting. I don't have her bullet, though. It's kind of too bad that, like, equipment, like, combos aren't really a thing anymore in GFL2. Like, the only equipment is just the gun, right? So, like, you equip the gun, and then, like, you equip, like, the attachments, and, like, that's about it. Nobody has armor. Like, they don't really equip armor in, like, GFL2. So, like, you can either equip, like, a fucking exoskeleton, or, like, if you're a shotgun character, you can equip, like, a shield or some shit. And then you could equip a scope or, like, night vision. Heyo, heyo, welcome to the Saturday stream, even though it's not Saturday anymore. Man, I don't even remember. Oh, what's this one? Oh, wow. I have like a second one of this. Why do I have multiples of these?
出てきた。奴らを殲滅するぞ。
K に処す。優しすぎたのかしら。
ごめんなさい。また先に倒れちゃいました。
Oh, that was fun. Alright, and I also unlocked my farm map. What can you get here? LAMG, AUG, Para, R93. That's the 3 5-stars. Who am I missing? Who the fuck am I missing? Oh, that was Mashlin. That was Mashlin. You know, like the Moradal's big sister or whatever. She was the one that could cure Elid. And so far, I think she's the only character we saw that had the power to cure Elid. Oh yeah, I'm still missing MG338 from Polarized Light. Oh no, that's Point Cure. That one's Point Cure thing. This one is Standard Production. That's one of the new bitches. Standard Production. Standard Production. Standard Production. Okay, so all of these are just like the new girls we got, and like it's funny because like, you know how like they always over the weekend, like Saturday and Sunday, they always do like the raid up for the new girls. I forgot about that. Like, I let the weekend pass by me, and I totally forgot to do like the raid up for like the new girls. So I just didn't get them. Buffs SMG and AR. Huh, interesting. And she wants to be in the very front. That's also interesting. Does anybody feel like this is pretty archaic, though, as far as gacha games are concerned? Like, you release, like, a batch of characters and not, like, just one character at a time? This is definitely pretty archaic as far as gacha games, because I think a lot of modern gacha games now, like, they're not really trying to do batches anymore. They're trying to do, like, one, like, high-tier character at a time now. So that way, like, it's less work for the developers to, like, have to, like, work on like a skill set, work on animations, especially with the 3D games nowadays, because like now like every new character has to have like custom animations and shit and whatnot. There's also the fact too that like when you release like batches of girls as well, like you have to make sure that like every skill is unique, otherwise like girls end up doing like the same shit as everyone else, and like, you know, then there's kind of like no reason to use like, you know, the other girls who are weaker. So every girl that they're releasing now, like, they do different shit. They have to do different shit. Otherwise, you get shit like SVD. SVD, what does she do at level 10? Increase rate of fire by 65% for 5 seconds. And then you have WA 2000, where it's like, increase rate of fire for 75% for 5 seconds. Like WA 2000 and SVD, they literally do the same thing. They do the same shit. Ignore the second part because I came afterwards. But like, in vanilla though, in vanilla, like, this used to be one sentence. Increase rate of fire by 65% for 5 seconds. So, WA 2000 and SVD do the same exact thing, basically. Except, like, SVD is a 4-star. SVD is a 4-star, and WA 2000 is a 5-star. But, like, there's no reason to use SVD if you have WA 2000. I think, like, also, like, a good amount of our bamboo rifles back then also you do the same shit. Yeah, they all used to do the same shit too. Like, half the bamboo rifles did the exact same fucking thing before like they all got their like their like special equipment or whatever. 3.4 and okay, wait. 7 stacks maximum, 3.4 and times 8. 7 stacks maximum, 3.1 times 7. So Yeah, like, so right here, like, I think they do the same thing? Yeah. They do the same thing. Yep, literally the same thing. So, PTRD and NTW is the exact same skill, but PTRD is a 4-star, and NTW is a 5-star. So, NTW does more damage than PTRD. So, like, once you have NTW, there's no reason to use PTRD anymore. Since, like, you know, like, she's just straight up stronger. Oh! Increased damage 65%. And then, like, Lee Einfeld, increased damage by 75%. Same shit. Yep, same thing. Exact same thing. Exact same thing. So, G28 is the same thing as Lee Einfeld, but she's a 4-star. So, you know, you would get G28 first because she's like lower rarity, so you have a higher chance of getting her. And then you use her until you got Lee Einfeld. And then you just use Lee Einfeld afterwards. Same skill. Same skill. Okay, so M99 does the same thing as NTW with one word. There is a one-word difference between these two. NTW aims for the closest person with her bamboo shot, and then M99 aims for the furthest person with her bamboo shot. But, like, literally the same damage, though. Same damage and everything. It's like, once you get to, like, this point, like, now the girls, like, have, like, special abilities. Because, like, they want to make sure that all the girls were, like, unique at this point. Everyone's got to do something different. Everyone's got to be different now. So now everyone's got a fucking paragraph. Everyone literally has, like, a freaking paragraph of text now. Like, it's not, like, a one-word skill anymore. And shit like that. Look at this shit. Gain fucking coins or whatever like that. When she gets a certain amount of coins, and like what is this? What is this? And then like Scar Sister's got like a fucking Unity skill. Listen, all I'm saying is, back in my day, guys, back in my day, increased rate of fire by 75%. 5 seconds. This was peak. Like, no cap. Like, this was considered good back then. No cap. WA 2000 was already considered pretty strong back then, until she got power crept by people that have, like, 30 paragraph sentences, like, for their skill set. Yeah, she got power. No Digimine. No Digimine for WA 2000. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Increase self-evasion. Grant. So, like, there's no dodging stat, right? In GFL 2. Like, you just take a hit, basically. So, like, we have shields, but there's no dodging. Each attack randomly targets an enemy and applies 1 stack of chill to the target. Hey, chill! Look at it. She already had ice. She already had ice back then. What would WA 2000's Digimon skill be? I don't know, penetration or something? Oh, there is a dodge, but it's really low? Yeah, I've never seen my characters dodge at all. Does Urin and Krolik, like, do they have a higher dodge stat then, since they're melee characters? I've literally never seen them dodge. I've never seen any of my characters dodge. That's crazy. I gotta look for that. I gotta look for that rare dodge chance. But yeah, I can't imagine what WA 2000's like fucking Digimon would be though. Like, I mean, like she already increases her rate of fire to be like assault rifle speed. It's like the only thing I could think of is like make her into like a bamboo rifle with like high speed or something, or like because like here's the thing, I don't want to. Here's the thing, I don't want to like give WA 2000 like a 5-paragraph skill. You know what I'm saying? I want to keep it simple. I want to keep it simple. I don't want to do something stupid. Like, WA 2000 gains stacks of sugar cubes or, like, coffee, like, every 2 seconds. And then, like, based on the amount of coffee that she has, like, she does, like, extra damage. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that, you know? I just want to keep it simple. I want to keep it simple. What do we got in the future? What do we got? Boys? Look at this shit. Look at this fucking crap right here. I don't need. Look at this. She does separate damage to like mechanical units and boss units, and then she does different armored humanoid, regular mechanical, regular humanoid. What is this? Regular humanoid damage, armored humanoid units, regular mechanical units, armored mechanical, boss units, spawns. Like, what is this, man? What is this? This is pretty simple as far as Digimon skills are concerned. Yo, M1911 used to be good. Used to be. She used to be considered like a good offensive handgun until like we got Desert Eagle and like Python. Ah, Mazunagi looks about the same, doesn't she? Yeah, she looks about the same in Girls Frontline 2. Increase damage by 20 seconds for 3 seconds after killing an enemy with normal attack. Does not stack. Increase rate of fire by 30% for 5 seconds after killing an enemy with steady shot. You know, I would love to see like bamboo shots like be a thing in GFL 2. I'm not sure how you could do that though. Like, because GFL 2 is turn-based. It's not time-based anymore. But like maybe you could do a thing where it's like if your rifle like skips a turn, like they had to like legitimately skip a turn or something. If they skip a turn, then like their next shot does like not ×2 damage, because you know ×2 would just speed them attacking twice. But like if they skip a turn, they do like ×3 damage or some shit. So like really good against bosses or something, but like not so good against like regular enemies. Skip a turn and you do like a lot of damage or something. You know? So something like that. Something like that. And then I think Jill still has the longest move thing, right? Jill still has like the longest like skill thing for like her fucking crap. I don't know, like the fucking Zombieland girls still got a lot of shit. Yeah, they got a lot of crap on them. All right, before I forget, let me get this out of the way first. Wait, is this hard mode? Oh, that was hard mode. Okay. Okay, that is hard mode. That didn't look like hard mode to me. Huh, this is hard mode? Huh. Turn limit? Wait, it's not the usual, like, kill 5 dudes kind of thing? Huh. That's different. How come... Wait, how come it's not like the kill 5 dudes thing? I don't... Why isn't it like what? Haven't, like, the past farming stages always been, like, kill 5 guys? Or whatever? It's always been kill 5 dudes, right? Like, this time is, like, not kill 5 guys, but just, like, get to second turn or whatever.
M38 です。
RPK 1 to be special and extra annoying.
あなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか?
Hey, remember for farming stages when you actually had to, like, take time to repair your T-dolls in between runs if they got hit? It's like now we don't have to do that anymore, right? Like now we just kind of like, they just auto heal. They just fucking auto heal now. As long as your T-dolls don't get to heavy damage, right? Like that's all that matters. As long as they don't get heavy damage, they just heal up. Also, I probably could have taken an easier route. Yeah, I probably could have taken an easier route. Like that's on me. This is on me. Oh, I got I got Scorpion. Ah, I got a 3-star. Withdrawn units that are not heavily damaged have been healed automatically. I think a lot of gacha games these days are like doing away with like being damaged in between stages because like they just don't want players to have to like keep up with that. Like look, the repair button. There's no repair button right here because my girls got healed. See, they're healed. They're healed. Yeah. Do new players even do 0-2 anymore? 8,000. Like they don't know. They don't know this. The grind was real. 8,771 runs of 0-2. And like you had to like heal in between runs, man. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like you just like I don't fucking know. Like that's crazy. I don't think they do this anymore. That's crazy. Like, you were either gonna use a shotgun character and like, or like M16, back when M16 was like a good assault rifle tank or whatever, and then like, you would still take damage though. You'd still take like 1 or 2 damage, like every time the guy shot you. So I think on a good run, M16 would take like 30 damage or whatever. But then like, of course, there's no auto heal back then. So the 30 damage would persist. So you kind of had to like switch between like a shotgun character and like M16 because like you needed 2 tanks basically to kind of like do a run to do like the runs. And then like you would heal. And of course back then like repair tickets were like, you know, they were on the rare side, right? So like you would have to heal and wait like an hour. You used to have to wait like an hour or 2 hours to like heal and some shit. But like now, like, fucking ass, man. Like, I don't need to wait anymore.
用がないなら少し寝てくるよ。
$26,000 quick trip contracts. It's like, I don't even know like how would even use this anymore. It's like, I think like once I got to like the 1,000 point, it's like I never had to worry about healing ever again. It's like once I got to the 4 digits, it's like it was gone. It was like there was no more urgency like anymore at that point. Crazy, man. Back in the day, new player, you had to wait a day to heal after a mission, progress slower. Yeah, pretty much, man. Yeah, you would not get S rank when you would emergency repair. So like that made you not want to use them too. But like now you can use it though. Like now with a lot of later stages, you can actually use the quick repair and you would still get S rank, which is crazy. Crazy. Bro. Quick repair the quick auto skill thing. No, not that one. Wait, not that one. Was it quick auto skill? This one. The blue one. Yo, I have 1,000. I have 1,000 of these. It's like, I always told myself that these were rare. So like, I would never use them. Like, if I didn't have to use it. And now I have 1,000 of them. And like, now it's too late. It's too late to use them now. Because like, I already have everyone leveled up and shit. And it's like, I can wait now. I can wait now like the 3 to 4 hours to skill train. Because like, it's probably going to be like for a new character, a new doll that I don't need anyway. So it's like, when am I ever going to use these contracts? When am I ever going to fucking use them? I'm never going to use them now. So yeah. There's another timeline where I was still streaming Conco, and I wouldn't know GFL 1 existed. Bro, like, that's the only reason why I played GFL 1, was because, like, I got that cease and desist from Katakawa. Like, if Katakawa never told me to stop playing Conco, I would have still kept on, like, streaming Conco, and I would have, like, kept on doing videos on it. But yeah, it's like, once they told me to stop doing Conco, then like I had to like find another game to play, and then like GFL kind of like filled the gap in my heart. Well, another problem too is that like it's like Katakawa knew they had like an EN fan base for like Conco, and like freaking like people were asking for like an EN version for like a long time, and then Katakawa literally stated, they were like, yo, we know that there's a EN, we know there's an EN like fan base, but we don't care. We don't fucking care. It's like, really? Like Azure Lane like took the time to get like a fucking EN server going. You guys just don't want to make one? So yeah. Yeah, Katakawa is like the IP holder for Conco. Like DMM is like the server holder and like the game developer, whatever. But Katakawa owns the IP. Katakawa owns the IP, and they were the ones that sent me the cease and desist. Because like they told me I was making people think that there was like an English translation for the game. So like they wanted me to stop because like they didn't want like people to think there was English, and like they said it was false advertising. So I had to stop basically. But yeah. I had to stop for that. Huh, what the fuck does Papasha do in this game? Throw a hand grenade. Deal times 6 damage to enemies within a radius of 2.5. Let me see. Gain 1 medal after launching a grenade. After the grenade goes off. Apply buffs to all SMG T-Dolls in the echelon based on a current number of medals, which carries over to the next battle. Second up to 3 medals. All medals are removed when the echelon is withdrawn. Ah, that's cool. So, like, she's like for like long drawn out stages then. Ah, that's kind of cool. So like the more battles that she does, like the better. Huh. Don't know like if I ever use that. 1 medal, 20% increased damage. 2 medals, increased damage and evasion by 20 and 30. 3 medals, increased damage and evasion by 20 and 30, and reduced damage intake by 25%. Huh. Three seconds. So, like, she gains a medal after throwing a grenade. So that's 3 seconds into the battle then. Yeah, interesting. I'm pretty sure, like, the city warden is supposed to be like her fucking mech thing that she uses in the dorms. Which I can't even show because I'm pretty sure I have everything upgraded. I have everything upgraded, so like I don't even think I can even show that anymore. But I'm pretty sure it's for the dorm crap. I don't think I'm ever gonna get to see that mech again. Look at Kalina work on that combat reports. Look at her work. Look at her work. Fairy chamber. It's like once you can like get everything to level 10, there's kind of like no reason to even visit these rooms. They kind of like just exist, basically. Like, yeah, everything's 10. Everything's level 10. I lost my Papasha mech privileges. I can't ever see the mech ever again. The mech is gone. The mech is gone. Yo, the hawks are so cute. I want to ult them. Yo, did you guys know there's actually music in here? I didn't know that. The garage has its own music. It's like, how often do you come here? It's like, I'd never come here. I literally never come here. Oh yeah, look at that mech. Look at that mech. You know what? I think that you and RC might have a point. It's like we have a fucking mech foundry. I think that's beyond what a PMC is supposed to be. Like, this is not a PMC anymore, guys. This is not a PMC anymore. This is definitely danger territory. They might have a point. They might have a point. Energy generator. Oh yeah, that reminds me. They also changed the way the hawk chips work too. Remember like the hawk chips? Yeah, like now you just kind of just level them up, right? Like you don't even have to like worry anymore about like fucking formation shit. So like everyone will have like the max everybody will have like the max hawk now, right? I can't even like, I literally can't even like collect this shit anymore because like it doesn't do anything for me now. Because like, you used to like use this shit to like collect like fucking data crap so you could like upgrade the chips and whatever. But like, now you don't do that. Like you don't do that anymore now. You kind of just like level them up and whatever. Yeah, it's like. And, like, all my girls are already leveled up, so... Yeah. They're already, like, leveled up at this point. There's like no reason for me like not to max iterate like my girls or whatever, but like it's like I don't need to. I don't need to, but like, you know, I can if I want to. You know, like whatever. Like literally it's literally like just whatever, you know? Like, yeah. I think the big problem is that, like, beyond, like, breaking Paradia shields or whatever, it's like, the Hawks didn't really serve much of a purpose. You know what I'm saying? It does feel like they didn't really serve much of a purpose. You know? They literally just made Hawks just for Paradias. Like, if it wasn't for Paradias, then, like, Hawks wouldn't really have much of a reason to exist. And then, like, Hawks are kind of, like, overkill, like, for regular units. Like, you really don't need to use Hawks for regular units, like, at all. You absolutely do not need to. Bro, I have 66,000. Like, I could just max iterate all my girls. Barely making a dent in this shit. Look at those red stars. Look at those red stars. Oh, I didn't even realize you had to wait for this. It's been so long, man. It's been so long that, like, I just haven't been here. I gotta wait like an hour. Yeah, I guess I'll come back here. It's been so long, man. You find it funny that the best songs are still like the first ones they gave us? Pretty much. Because like, the first ones they gave us was like when they actually like was worried about like the fucking mechanic. And then afterwards, they were like, whatever. Like, we don't know what to do with this mechanic anymore now. And then like, it kind of says that like the fucking mechs like came in so late into the game's lifespan. Like, this came so late in the game's lifespan that like this doesn't really matter that much anymore. Like, there wasn't much use to get like from these things. Consume oh, I got gems! Consume a total of 200,000 pure gems. Wow,
何か
pure
手伝
data.
えることある
It does feel like they kind of made mechs solely for
熱なんかないって
exploration.
ば
Like, this right here.
まったく
This is literally the only reason why
用が
mechs
ない
exist.
なら
For
少し
exploration.
入れてくるよ
They were useful to sound the emo guy in the Ghost in the Shell collab. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Alright, let's go see what Angie wants. Did I say Angie? I meant to say not Angie. Boy, did I get distracted again. I've been getting distracted a lot in this stream. Like, the whole purpose of this stream was for me to like read through the event, and like I got mega distracted like in the first 2 hours of the stream looking at fucking elf wedding lines and shit. Eisinger Steg, Frankfurt District, Frankfurt. A dim street lamp on the bridge explodes to the sound of the gunshots, further reducing the amount of light in this already gloomy night. The statuesque doll stands on the sturdy bridge, almost blending into the night. RPK-16, answer me one question. In the silent night, the river flows on. The behemoth of a doll has her weapon trained on where a Neurocore used to reside. It is a threat, but also one last show of their old friendship. The woman, who is at a gunpoint, simply smiles, looking as wicked as ever. You should call me by a different name, 15. I'm not RPK-16 anymore. I now have a human body, so I should have a human name. Not a serial number, not a designation, but a proper name. One with a first name and a surname. In the old days of feudalism, one could immediately tell a person's background just from their name, the house they were born into, their status, the liege they served. So I've given myself a name in the same fashion. Embla Pentroveska. What do you think? Kind of like Anna Victorvian Soy, no? AK-15 only response is to aim our weapon at the most fatal spot on the human body, the heart. You will always be RPK-16, no matter what you turn into. Answer me. Why? You don't need a lengthy explanation, 15. The Alpha Wolf of Task Force Defy has returned. Shouldn't you be obeying her commands and carrying out her orders? I want to hear the answer from you. Embla smiles again, a smile so very familiar and so very irksome. In the night, metal and bullets collide, creating a symphony of crisp and sharp clinks. Bullets fired from the MP443 in Embla's hand puts out 3 street lamps on the bridge. Oh, she got a gun on her. Seeing that pistol fills AK-15 with rage. That's Angie's gun! Her crimson eyes burn like flames in the dark. She takes aim at Embla again. Without any hesitation, Embla grabs the railing of the bridge and vaults over it, leaping off the bridge in one smooth movement. She dangles in the wind on the underside of the bridge, gripping the edge of the structure tightly with only 3 fingers, and still holding into her gun with the other hand. She aims the pistol at AK-15. She's clearly at a disadvantage at this range, but her reason for doing so is obvious. The more incensed AK-15 is, the more wildly she grins. Answer me, RPK! What's the plan here? Are you still going to drag me back? But my memory can no longer be accessed or wiped. AK-15, I am now human. A human just like Angie, just like Shaw. Two gunshots ring out simultaneously. Embla fires at yet another street lamp, while AK-15's bullet is headed straight for Embla. Darkness engulfs the light, but AK-15's sight is not at least bit affected. Even though the bridge is now plunged in darkness, if RPK-16 vaults back into the bridge, she'll be able to see her perfectly. AK-15 suddenly dashes across the bridge like a flash of lightning and makes a beeline for Embla. Embla launches herself lightly off to the left, but a human body has no hope of matching AK-15's speed. In just the blink of an eye, the white mastiff is already pouncing on her prey with sharp fangs bared. Embla tries to brace herself against the oncoming attack, but she is still sent flying, as she has been hit by a tank. Paralyzing pain shoots through her arm, and the next moment, AK-15's hands are already closing in around her neck. Embla's eyes narrow as she throws something out. A cloud of black smoke erupts instantly. An alarm is immediately triggered. By the time the smoke dissipates, Embla is nowhere to be found. The police on the south bank finally notice a skirmish on the bridge and are calling for backup on the radio as they make their way to the scene. AK-15 is forced to leave. The answer is in my name. That is the last thing Embla said before disappearing. This is AK-15. I encountered RPK-16 on the Eisner Stag. She got away. This is AN-94. Please give me a summary of your run-in. After spawning the target, I engaged her in combat. She took advantage of an opening and escaped into the crowd. There were CCTV cameras and police stalls everywhere. AK-15's fingers tightened around the piece of dark green fabric, half the size of her palm. It is the only thing that she managed to slice off the woman when the smoke grenade exploded. You should have notified me the moment you saw her. Sorry. Are you injured? No. Withdraw for now. The police would be alerted if we go after her again. Right. She's changed a lot. 15, she is no longer the RPK-16 that we knew. You know what? You know what's another advantage too for RPK? It's like, if they also like try to like attack RPK like out in the open, like it'll look like two crazy like T-dolls attacking like an innocent human basically. So like, you know, like Angie also has like the whole like human factor going for her and for that. She's just an innocent human. Like, why are these two crazy robots trying to kill her? Or whatever like that. She said the answer was in her name. Embla Petrovskaya. What does she mean? Petrovskaya is Shaw's real surname. Samantha Shaw is just an alias. Her actual name is Yekaterina Vasilievna Petrovskaya. Man, I am butchering that name, definitely. In a safe house on the outskirts of Frankfurt. It is late at night, but the lights are not on. AN-94 is sitting at the desk calibrating her parts, while listening to AK-15 speak through the comms channel, with uncharacteristic emotion. 12 never told me anything about Shaw. She has also changed a great deal after coming back from Avernus. Why didn't she tell me? I think she's having trouble accepting Angie's death. And RPK-16's betrayal. She is blaming it all on herself. If she hadn't transferred her command authorization to 16, if she had handed them over to you or me, things might have turned out differently. That's not true. Nothing will change as long as we still trust her. You're right, but that doesn't make her feel any less guilty. Because she is our alpha wolf. Give her some time, 15. One day, she will explain everything to us. When? She was right there when Angie died. If it had been me. 15. I don't want a new commander. Or a new partner. We're all on the same page about that. I met with Statesec at the Neo-Soviet Embassy today. They told us to keep a low profile. We are to stand by and wait for further directives. We are Task Force Defy. Yes, 12 said the same thing. What actually happened to Shaw? Shaw has been missing for 2 years. 12 believes that she's dead. The call ends. AN-94 turns to look at the doll lurking in the shadows in the safe house. Why didn't you talk to her yourself? 12. Yo! You're looking very Paradias right there. AK, you looking very Paradias right now. You're looking very Naito. Very Naito-ish, I would say. You got that white cloak and everything with your white hair. You get a Paradias upgrade. You get a Paradias upgrade. Everyone gets a Paradias upgrade. You know, guys, you know who else also has white hair? Nemesis. Nemesis got white hair in Girls Frontline 2, guys. And she got the Paradias logo on her. Someday you will get used to this frame. Are you sulking, 12? You are a leader, the Alpha Wolf, the Task Force Defy. You never lose your way. I have not lost my way. I am more sure of myself. I'm more sure of myself than I have ever been. It may be a bit presumptuous for me to say, but you're running away, 12. 94. If the devil can't satisfy all your heart's desires, will you sell your soul? If he could bring Angie back and restore Defy to the way it used to be, I would, in a heartbeat. If it were the only thing I could do for Defy right now, I would do it. Do you still remember that Halloween? The game we played together? The one that we never finished? What about it? What word did you get back then? Angie. No one speaks again in the darkness. Interrogation room for Stateside HQ Frankfurt. Let's go back to Stateside. In the gloomy interrogation room, someone's low. Labored breathing can be heard. A pair of hands struggling to break free from the cuffs restraining him, making the metal jiggle. The blonde man opens his eyes and finds himself shackled to a metal chair fixed to the floor. After spending a long time unconscious with his head tilted back, his neck is incredibly stiff. Pain shoots through his limbs with every moment, making him want to curl his toes and scream. In the dark, the exhausted Dupix seem to be waiting for something. The room is instantly awash with blinding white light. Dupix squints as his eyes water. With his blurry sight, he can vaguely make out a person sitting in a chair across from him. How are you feeling? Colonel Dupix, former head of Neo-Soviet First Chief Directorate and future Vice Chairman of the Presidium. Are you taunting me? Bro! Look at how, like, realistic this asshole's drawn. Like, again, you could tell when someone's, like, not important. Like in the GFL verse, when, like, they're not anime styled. It's like, you have two styles. You have the anime styled characters, and then you have, like, the fucking realistic ass bitches. This is like a fucking, like, this is a fucking portrait, man. They got like a fucking like police person to like sketch this out. Are you taunting me? And then like you see anime styled. I'm just curious. Why did Colonel Dupix, who was about to receive a promotion, leave St. Petersburg in such a hurry? You know what? That was just an excuse they made up to send me to Moscow to my death. My cover was blown. I am a double agent, planted in the Neo-Soviet Union by Stateside. If you want to find out anything else, you need to get your superior to come herself. You're too low in the food chain to know. Oh, sorry. If you like it here so much, by all means, wait for the schedule to free up. You won't have to wait very long. About half a year. Is that acceptable? Why you? The Sunspot incident, the defection of a senior member, made the state-side intelligence utterly transparent to the Neo-Soviet Union. Shortly after that, the Evangelis was instructed to persuade you to defect, correct? So my cover in Moscow was blown because of the state-side infighting? The state-side's incompetence is astounding as ever, even after all these years. I suppose you're an expert when it comes to cleaning up the workplace, Colonel. Your brother was also a KGB agent, and a decorated one at that. You only got into Lubyanka because he died in the line of duty. I can't help but wonder, what made you decide to join us? Working for the state side is a choice, but working for the KGB isn't. If Lubyanka chooses you, you work for the KGB. That's why forced labor never ends well. All disputes ultimately boil down to contract issues. What do you want to know? The Evangelist broke his promise, but we will not. Don't make it sound as if he had nothing to do with the fact that he broke his promise. The ones who sold you out to Lubyanka could have been those non-human creatures whom you thought would never sell you out. Have you considered that possibility? Q traces two small crosses on the desk with her finger. Dupic's eyes widen. You know about Nimron. Of course we do. She was a downline that the state-side assigned to you, and one of the administrators of the bee sting system. Around the same time you got into trouble, she left the Neo-Soviet Union and returned to her real master. Her real master isn't the state-side? What the hell were you thinking? Assigning a mole to me. Hey, watch it. It was the Evangelist's mistake. What information do you want from me then? If you already know about the bee sting, there's no point in capturing me. Did you supply this file? Q opens a dossier, revealing a clear photograph of the first page. The file is on a woman named Yekaterina Vasilyevna Petrovskaya. Yes. Shaw went missing. Yes. From what I know, she's dead. You're testing me. Just trying to gauge how cooperative you are, Colonel. After all, you were also once a master spy. This entire file was forged by StateSec. Huh. And if I want to learn the truth, where should I be looking? Nobody knows. Oh? Everyone who's handled this matter back then has vanished without a trace. Q produces another report. Your second chief directorate is in charge of anything related to internal security. Were they the ones who compiled this investigation report? You got this report via the bee sting system? So, you're taking over the Evangelist's authorizations. Random thoughts. Imagine echelon movement mechanic same as GFL1 and battle mechanics like GFL2. Honestly, like, I think that'd be pretty fun for like a side event or something. Like, kind of like how like in our first event for GFL2, we had the fucking Nikkei, like fucking like copycat. Like the Nikkei copycat minigame was funny as hell. But yeah, it'd be kind of cool to have that as a mini event though. Looks like you have a lot. Looks like you lot have finally put an end to your infighting. Dupex lets out a sigh. With the help of this thing, the inner workings of the Neo-Soviet Union is completely exposed to you. But don't go patting yourselves on the back just yet. You think Zelensky hadn't noticed? My cover is blown, so the system is also out of the bag. Even before I got flushed out, Lubyanka had already started their clean-out. Huh, that's totally surprising. But before you start going off on a tangent, can you please answer my question? The report on Samantha Shaw? Yes, it was compiled by the second directorate. They had people mentioning her, monitoring her. And by monitoring, you know I don't mean just watching her. Under extreme circumstances, they were authorized to eliminate her. But that was just a last resort. Those people monitoring her also disappeared. Yes. According to the person from the second directorate who examined the body, it wasn't StateSec who did this. But then that person also went missing. After that, the entire matter got hushed up and was never mentioned again. Did Dr. Shaw have any contact with the people from the relic agency? I've seen no mention of this in any record. By the time I got my hands on the file, it was already the way it was. The only mention of the relic agency in her file is about her elder sister called Sofa, who was the member of an illegal organization. Pandora, the anti-relic organization that attacked Moscow and New York in 1992. That's the one. Thank you for your cooperation. You will now be released from the interrogation room and given the treatment you deserve as an informant in the service of the State-side. He removes all of Dupex's restraints. Who's your current director? Romy Roffenstahl. I only remember her as a minister of finance with some military background. I underestimated her. I wish you a happy new life in the Democratic Republic of Germany. Communications request from an unknown caller. Oh my god, Hellion! Do we pick up Mr. Kyriger? Kyriger shakes his head and waves his hand in the air, gesturing for Hellion to take note of the cameras all around them in the room. Surveillance cameras that are blatantly in full view. Hellion lets out a quiet sigh and rejects the call. What if it was news from the commander? I know how you feel. I am also desperate to know how the commander's faring. Please, get the Earl on the line. The call is soon answered. It's me. My old friend, what can I do for you? Nothing. I just want information that I deserve to know. Worried about your young protege again? In the past, I was always clearly aware of the commander's movements. I offered advice when they felt lost and shared their joy when they were happy. But now I am stuck here, effectively cut off from the rest of the world. You need to rest, old friend. Rest is the last thing I need. I've rested long enough. Alright, I suppose I could arrange for some. You seem to be avoiding the subject when it comes to the commander. The commander has yet to return to the safe zone, so even I am in the dark. I'm just a bit concerned. They managed to escape the Talon and Podisky unscathed, and even produced some spectacular results in the Black Zone. I don't think there's any cause for concern. The commander is full of fervor, but they can be a bit hot-headed at times. I hope you show some leniency to young people and give them some leeway. I have already been very patient. For the future of PMC, I will continue to endure. Yeah, yeah. So that was a fucking lie. that was a lie. For the future of this PMC, huh? You mean as long as you're in here with it before you go and join the UNRC, right? Before you join the government. No, before you are the government, right? Before he is the government. I am the law. Before he becomes the law. What are you waiting for? You should know, I am waiting for the official establishment of the Union of the Rosterous Nations Coalition. Griffin still exists, just really small now. Yeah, but like, you don't give a shit anymore though. Not really. The founding of the Rosterous Union back then was not for nothing. Establishing the URNC now is just putting old wine in new bottles. Having worked towards this for so many years, you should know better than anyone else. Kyriger, some things exist only in name at first. For example, the selection of government officials was just a formality in the old days, when the positions were still reserved for aristocracy. But in time, this formality became more fleshed out and systematized. Ugh. And actually learned men were finally selected for the positions. We must believe in the natural progress of things and let history run its course. We can't let young people get crushed under the wheel of history. If they are willing to take their place at the chariot, they would naturally become heroes. I understand. I wish you good health, old friend. The Earl terminates the call. After putting down the communicator, Kyriger's shoulders slump in dejection. He buries his face in his hands. Mr. Kyriger, you should have faith in the commander. I am deeply aware of my own helplessness. Before I was able to pull the commander out of the burning ruin, but now there's absolutely nothing I could do. You have entrusted everything to the commander. We both believe in them, so please keep the faith. It's not over yet. Man, why can't we have the relationship that Kyriger has with Hellion? Like, Hellion has stuck by Kyriger, like, forever. And then, like, Kalina is no longer with the commander. Although, like, to be fair, it is the commander's fault that he had the falling out with Kalina. But, you know, I'm just jealous. I'm jealous, man. Kyriger finally hits his head. Finally lifts his head. He looks around the lavishly decorated hotel suite. The smooch velvet curtains, gleaming in the light, are like two soft prison gates. At this point, what else can we do for the commander? I'm sure the commander would never give up, no matter how difficult or hopeless the situation becomes. They will survive, just as they have always done. I hope you're right. Dawn breaks in Berlin, but the sky does not brighten. Everything is shrouded in a layer of gray fog. Oh. Hey, look at his Nemron. Also, I guess, like, this thing is technically, like... I guess that's technically optional. Samantha Shaw. 2009 to 2062. Okay, wait. So that means... Guys, Samantha Shaw's 15 years old right now. She is 15 years old. Formerly known as, yeah, whatever that is. Born in Meilerin Valdi, Strapopol, Krail in 2009. 2015 and 2019, attended primary school. 2022, attended secondary school, attachment 9. Family relations, one sister. 2001, something. In the lecture theater. The lecture theater is bustling with activity. The front row is full of 4th graders. Parents were seated in the back row, with all their camera phones pointed at the podium. Ugh! Camera phones! How about someone with a real camera? They got their phones out. A banner is hung above the stage. It reads award ceremony for the 2019 Meilerin Valdi Primary School #1 Model Aircraft Competition, 4th grade division. Next up, the winner of first place for hand-launched gliders is... Victor Ivanovich Erikov. A boy in medium build walks up the stage with his head held high and accepts a certificate from the teacher. I've always known I'd win this award. Since I was very little, my mama and papa would encourage me. Ah! Victor is suddenly shoved away from the microphone by a blonde girl who has charged up the stage. Yakaterina, what are you doing? Get off the stage. Yakaterina nimbly dodges Victor's swipe and grabs the microphone. Guys, Victor stole my model. He's a liar. I'm the real winner. Who you calling a thief? Shove off. Victor yanks Yakaterina's braid viciously. Stop it, both of you. Chaos erupts on the stage, causing the microphone to emit an ear-splitting screech in the burst of feedback. Many in the audience have to cover their ears. Another blonde girl squeezes past the crowd of parents who are built like bears and rushes up the stage. Seeing this blonde girl, Yakaterina's obstinate scowl finally crumbles, and she bursts into tears. Sestrista! Sophia, there you are. Quick, get your little sister off the stage. I'm not going. I want my certificate. I'm the winner. She's lying. This is no place to be making a scene. Sophia, get your sister home. Why should we go home before we figure out the truth? What's the matter with you? This is a public event. Then isn't this the perfect opportunity to clear things up? I know Katya wouldn't lie. Since she claims that the model was hers, we should let them both make the model again, right here in front of everyone. If Katya can't do it, I will make a public apology and punish Katya. Then I will personally ask for Victor's forgiveness. I don't wanna. Humph, I'm gonna tell Mr. Petrosky. That priest would tell you right is wrong and wrong is wrong. He won't favor his own daughter. Alright, we'll discuss this later in my office. Now get off the stage. The first place of the hand gliders will not be awarded for now. Moving on to the category of rubber band powered orthopters. The teacher shoos the three children off the stage. Yakaterina clutches her elder sister's sleeve tightly with an angry flush. Sophia does not plan on leaving just yet. She leads her little sister to the parents' row and brushes out Yakaterina's messy hair with her fingers. Maybe I should get Dyadin Ivan to give you some MMA lessons before I go. No need. I'm actually a really good fighter. If it weren't for the grown-ups, I could have taken on 5 boys like him at the same time. Piff, okay. Our Katya is the best. Mama says Papa never means what he says when he's angry. He's just running his mouth when he says he couldn't stand the sight of you. Just the thought of you studying all the way in Moscow makes him so sad he can't even eat. Papa. Sophia lets out a sigh. There is maturity on her face that belies her age. He wants to stop this world from getting any worse. How are prayers and worship supposed to achieve that? But that's Papa's faith. He has his faith, and I have mine. I will find a weapon that can actually fight the cataclysm. Just then, the student on the stage finishes her acceptance speech, and the audience applause interrupts what Sophia is saying. With great envy and disappointment, Yekaterina watches as the girl descends from the stage with a certificate held reverently in her hands. It's just a piece of paper, just to learn how to fly real planes, which are way cooler than model ones. Alright, I'll fly a huge plane to Moscow and see, but I won't bring Papa along. Decrypting Attachment 9. We have a brief report coming up. A female middle schooler from Stavropol Krai has recently flown over Lake Sevan with homemade hang glider without any professional guidance. She lost control and fell into the water, but was successfully rescued. The Ministry of Education once again urges students to stay safe during the holidays and to avoid high-risk activities. She was an ambitious little girl, wasn't she? Very, very ambitious. Man, it's like, I don't even care about, like, the resources anymore at this point. Honestly, like, I feel like I have enough resources banked up at this point that, like, I could get nothing, and I would have enough to beat the rest of the game. Like, whenever the future events come out. I probably could, you know? And yet, I still do my dailies. It's like, I can, like, not do my dailies. Like, I have to do my dailies, even though I really don't have to. There's absolutely no reason for me to do my dailies. Like for realsies. I should just be skipping this shit. I should do my dailies that like actually matter, like in other games. But this one though, I really could just like let this sit until like the next event comes out or something. But I can't do that. Can't do that. The only time that like I didn't do my dailies was like when I was homeless, like for those 9 months or whatever, and I was streaming from my car. Like that was, boy, that was a rough patch. That was the only time like I skipped my dailies. I basically had to skip like half of like half the polarized light during that time. Anyway.
指揮官
I'm approaching the 5-hour mark for the stream, guys, and I'm getting pretty hungry, so I'm gonna go cut off the stream right now.
まったく用がないなら少し寝てくるよ
Shit, wait, next Tuesday is the 24-hour live stream. Yeah, yeah. I will see you guys for the 24-hour live stream. It lands on a Tuesday. Like, usually, like, it lands on, like, a Thursday or some shit, like Wednesday or Thursday, but it actually lands on a Tuesday this time. So, I will see you guys midnight. I will see you guys midnight on December 31st, Pacific Standard Time for the 24-hour live stream. So, yeah, we'll make it happen. Make it happen. I gotta remember to buy some ingredients for the curry that I plan on cooking on that day. Alright, I see y'all.